Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, wishing he was aborting a baby today, but he's not. He's killing a dragon.
Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, and we will be dragon.
What the fuck, dude? What a thing to start with.
Yeah.
we have narrowed down our target audience as of today.
Look, we're a rated 18 show.
We sure are. We show no fucking mercy. I'm Grem.
Mercy.
I play Valentino, and I'm ready to be a hero.
I'm far too brave for mercy.
I play the Herald of Slanik, here to usher in a new era for my god of vengeance against the foolish gods who created this poor world. I will help him manifest in the flesh again and bring everyone to an era of unprecedented peace and prosperity.
Well, then who's playing Xander?
That's my first name.
Oh shit! What's your last name?
You have to take me out to dinner first.
I don't want to know, honestly, after that. That sounds exhausting.
And I am Xeno. I am playing Zu'lin, who is here to provide his doctoral duty in removing this child.
He duty with the
said duty.
booty.
All right, and with that, we know who we are, but what were we doing?
Last time, we finally got a chance to encounter this monstrosity, this evil god that we've been planning on working against for so long, as Owen, finally expending the last of his energy, was able to open up a hole into this strange alternate dimension space. Once inside, we were taunted and teased by this evil god as he gave us the opportunity to open up one of many doors beyond which we did not understand what lay in wait for us. We chose the door of death and got an honestly really fun trap room. It was very, very clown coded, very fun overall. Zu'lin almost died, which is kind of a positive if you think about it. So honestly, Slanik has been helping us in a way, right? Sure. I'm sure Louie would agree with that. Anyways, we got to the end after nearly dying in a room entitled Death, and discovered that if we had just taken the victory room, we would have directly, potentially, come to this room that we are in now. Maybe. We found the shadowy dragon over the poor mother on the ground, expectant, and we are preparing to do battle with this god.
Indeed. So once again, to sort of bring you all back into this particular room, you find yourselves on a large stone or stone-like platform, roughly some 70 feet wide and about 30 feet forward, semicircular. Beyond that is a wash of strange, seemingly caustic green fluid. The entire room is brightly lit, and there is a very short walkway, only 10 feet wide, going from the very zenith of this semicircle, about 5 or 10 more feet beyond that, until it reaches a circular platform in the center of the room that is about 40 feet by 40 feet, or 45 feet by 45 feet, roughly in that range. All upon these stone surfaces are glyphs and strange arcane writings and runes and spell work, which has been just sort of chiseled into everything in here. In the middle of that circular platform are two figures. The first is the shadowy dragon that you have met before. It is currently taking up a defensive posture. Its wings are flared wide, covering as much of the surface of this area that it can. It is standing guard over top of the other figure. The other figure appears to be a woman draped in some sort of shawl or cloak to cover most of her body. But she is currently lying prone on the ground and is very clearly heavily pregnant. There is a splash of some kind of fluid, it looks like perhaps blood, already between her legs, and her legs are, of course, are splayed out as if she is giving birth. Her face is obscured by the cloak that she's wearing, and you have heard the voice of Slanik in your minds up to this point. So we begin where we left off last time, which is with everyone rolling initiative. That has happened, and we begin today with the start of combat. Dawn has one initiative with a 26.
What?
With a 26.
You knew this last time.
I
We
know,
rolled
but
initiative
still,
last
what?
time. I mean,
I know,
I'm
but
glad
still,
you're still
what?
surprised about it.
I'm not even. Like, that
I'm
fits her
creating
class.
continuity.
She's a dexterity-based class. She should have good initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Still, what?
All right, so Dawn has one initiative. What she is going to do is looks to the rest of the group and is going to draw her bastard sword and charge forward, double moving as far as she can go, which in this case is 60 feet, moving right up next to the mother and the shadow dragon, crossing most of the field in one go as she goes in that direction. Now, as she travels, the area is rather slick and slippery. It's covered in this strange caustic goo, and I'm going to have her make a quick check to see if she keeps her footing, because it's a little treacherous where she's running.
What the fuck is she doing?
She's
What
getting in
happened to
there.
her bow?
I thought she shoots a bow. Yeah.
I thought she would throw a javelin.
She
thought
hasn't
would
been
do
doing that
something
for a while.
that.
she's got a bastard sword and she wants to kill this thing, and it hits harder.
I guess.
Hey,
I mean-
it's Skrewy logic, and I feel like learning and
Yeah,
getting this
she
from Stavik, it makes
took it
perfect
from her
sense.
tutor. I guess that's true.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, she assumes that the rest of the party's gonna be right behind her. So
I mean,
You guys
we
are
got
gonna
no
kill the
choice now.
yeah,
I mean, I hope she likes being on fire. That's all I can say.
On acid, you mean?
No, I mean on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
all right. So she moves forward and she cannot get into to attack this round. So
Are you sure?
doesn't have
There's a
enough
pregnant
movement.
woman right there.
Yeah, she could attack the pregnant
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah,
Well, she did have
right
the double
there.
move to get there. So
God damn it. You know
yeah.
what she could have done? She could have used a bow!
Uh-huh.
well, I feel like I've made the correct choice since I've upset everyone. So that is Dawn's turn, and that takes us on to the Shadow Given Form, everyone's favorite shadowy dragon creature. What it is going to do on its turn is it is going to make a full attack against Dawn, because Dawn is right there in melee. So rather than hitting its Shadow Breath attack and hitting everyone, it's going to focus down Dawn real quick and
What
see
a
what
champ.
happens. So that's going to be 2 claws, a bite,
Oh, I see what's happening. Beardy's writing her out of the story.
2 wings, and a tail flap. Let's Let's see.
You could be a little more subtle about it, Beardy.
That was not my intention, but I mean, we'll see what happens here. All right. So of the Shadow Dragon's attacks, it is going to hit on most of them. So Dawn is going to rush in there, sword out, ready to fight, and immediately be pelted by a couple of claw attacks for 10 damage and 11 damage, a bite attack for 19 damage, and a wing attack for 9.
Did she mention how much she's looking forward to seeing her family again before she ran in?
Not the intention to write her out. She just happened to win initiative and get in there first. So the other wing is going to miss, and the tail swing is also going to miss. So as she rushes in, this shadow dragon just pounces on her basically and just starts like hitting her with everything it's got, giving its full attention to fighting Dawn and not worrying so much about defending the mother. That will take us on to Louie.
Yes.
What do you do?
Let me just check the distance.
Yeah, just kill her. And I'm not specifying which her I'm talking about.
I just have to check how far Scorching Ray can go, because my wand doesn't actually tell me descriptors for the spells.
Sure. Oh, real fucking far. Like hundreds of feet.
You're fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
am I fine
Scorching
from
Ray
where?
Scorching
I think
Ray is a
it's
close range spell, so it's going to shoot about 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. It's like 25 plus 2 per level.
Oh, because it's a
Yeah.
spell, so it's caster level of the least powerful wizard who could possibly put it in the.
It's
Yeah.
the
wand.
minimum. Yeah, it's the minimum level of the spell, so it's going to be about 30 feet.
So Louie is going to take out his sword. That's
Okay.
close enough, right, Beardy?
Yeah, that's fine.
And he will take the longsword, put it in front of him, and start murmuring words. These bone inscribed glyphs on the sword will start to glow. And if the party wants to give me a perception check, they can for an extra detail.
Yay.
Was it 26? So, sorry, no,
22?
Well, not Zu'lin. Is Bastion gonna
Uh,
roll?
23 from Bastion.
Cool. So everyone other than Zu'lin's probably gonna see this, but you see there's almost this like hint of a hand where this fire ignites on the sword where his arm is missing, and he takes the blade and he swipes it towards the dragon and will cast out a scorching ray at it.
You
He's
got
just
it.
standing between Zu'lin's eye holes so you can't see him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're muted, Xeno.
Ooh, that's a 27 touch to hit for 12 damage.
27 touch to hit for 12 damage. That will do.
Yeah, everyone else is watching Louie. Zu'lin's just watching Dawn like, one of my patients is about to die.
That would be very unfortunate, wouldn't it?
Alrighty. So that is Louis.
That's a
You move
shame.
up. You activate your sword and fire a beam of fire directly from the blade. It strikes the shadow dragon and burns away part of its wing. As the flame actually hits it, it causes the sort of pseudo flesh that it has to simply wisp away into almost like clouds of darkness that vanish, and it leaves behind a little jagged tear where it struck. The
Oh, you
creature,
heard it? Oh, fuck yes.
for
Sorry.
the most part, seems unfazed by the attack, but at least it shows that it takes some level of damage from it.
Louis looks back at the party. It can burn.
And with that, it takes us on to Stavik.
Yay. So, Stavik is looking at his pupil. Oh, that's a very good job, very good job. And he will also run his ass up there.
Alrighty.
And that's 30 feet. He'll run past Louie, just give a kind of hello. And how close? That's 30. Damn. So close, but not close enough. but we will get up to the close porch. And...
Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to 5-foot step and full attack on your next turn.
Yep.
So
Or
you rush up,
or
full attack the mother.
Abort that
You guys-
coup de
baby.
grace that.
You guys could shift your target in the
can.
middle of the fight and see what happens.
Oh, I
So,
love that.
We'll see if you can get it to go for a double. All right.
We
So
will.
Ooh, I
Stavik,
can cleave.
Just throw her into the acid ocean.
Yeah.
You can.
I don't know how deep that is, and if it doesn't get hurt by acid, I was thinking that.
Please stick to
but
the
if it-
plan.
Please stick
Like,
to
I
the
if
understand
it's
plan.
the
gonna
plan.
hurt, that's great, but let's not fuck ourselves over. If we're like focus 75% on the dragon and then 25% on the woman, we're just gonna fuck up everything.
Yeah.
One of these things
Yeah,
needs to
that's-
die today. Period.
And see that's the fun part is I put you guys in a situation where you have to work together to win, and I'm so excited to see you all not work together and fuck it up. It's gonna be great.
Yep.
So
What if
Uh,
instead of attacking the dragon, I kiss Xander?
I agree.
Go for it.
Go for it. Yeah.
you know what?
Fucking
Yeah,
we
go
won't
for
totally
it.
try it. We won't know
Yeah.
until we try.
I'll give you 10
it's in
hero
line of
points.
sight, then they might kill them both.
Yeah, you guys can transfer hero points as a currency between yourselves, so that's totally fine.
But it has to be
That's
transferred
what
through
we're calling
kisses.
it.
Yeah. I
That's
mean, that's how
how-
you transfer them.
Mwah.
Yeah, that's
We
how it works.
carry them in our saliva.
Okay,
Yeah.
but does it have? Okay, but do you have to have tongue though? feel like-
That depends.
That's,
I'm afraid-
that's the villain point.
If that's the case, then I don't think
Mm.
Stavik can do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be left.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Once again, we're just ableist towards skeletons, apparently. All right, so Stavik, as you approach this scene and you get right up next to these two figures, first thing's going to happen is as you move in, the dragon is going to get an attack of opportunity because its tail seems to have extra reach.
Fuck.
So its long, shadowy tail is going to whip forward and try and strike you. It is going to roll a 37 to hit. So it is going to definitely land on your 27 AC.
Yeah.
And you are struck for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. So not a
okay.
huge hit. Enough that it hurts, but not enough to hurt to kill you or anything like that. But you move in, take a little bit of a thwack from a tail, and as you finish your movement and you find yourself right up next to this prone woman on the ground, you can see her with a little more detail. And what you see is worrying. What you see is there is indeed a lot of blood which has come forth in this birthing process.
Yeah.
So there's like a large slick of bodily fluids and blood sort of pooled there. And what you also notice is the parts of her skin that are exposed are very unusual. It's like her skin is a mishmash or a chimera of multiple skin tones and skin types. And she seems to be kind of an amalgam of multiple people in one.
So Wild Bill from Silence of the Lambs, kind of skin suit.
Yeah, so not quite stitched together. I mean, it's a little bit more cleanly done than that because it was used through magic, but
Right.
it's definitely clearly a chimeric person. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that is your turn, Stavik, and that takes us on to Bastion. And Bastion, on his turn, is going to move in 30 feet. And as he does, he's going to draw his bow, and he's going to fire that said bow at the dragon. He fires his bow through. It whips right between Dawn and Stavik and strikes the dragon center mass for 4 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
That is his turn. Xander, what do you do?
Xander is probably going to move closer. So he'll move behind Louie here. And he's going to cast Divine Power on himself as he begins to chant a couple of words, and a glowing circle of Owen appears around his head like a halo.
Wonderful. You cast Divine Power, and you can feel this rush of energy begin to flow through your body. And for the next few moments, you will be empowered by your faith and by your god. Anything else from Xander?
That is going to be it.
Alrighty. That takes us on to the mother. The mother received a 16 in the initiative order, and on her turn, she is simply going to struggle, I think is maybe the proper word for it. She writhes in agony on the ground, seemingly in terrible pain. Though she does not cry out, there's sort of suppressed moans of agony. And that is all that the mother does on their turn. Valentino, you are up.
Man, I am so thankful to Bastion for not fucking running in there. You have no idea. I can't remember if he could go faster, if he's got any class features or anything that makes him go faster, but I was like, dude, I'm so glad everyone stopped at the same line. Also, feel really bad about what I'm about to do, because this lady does seem like she was kind of complicit and or not, just kind of dragged into this.
Yeah.
But Valentino's going to start running ahead as well.
Okay.
How far? Jeez.
You're fast.
Right.
Yeah, Expeditious Retreat is crazy go nuts.
Yep, you get to go.
I'm going to rush up to the edge of this sort of dais that they're on.
Yeah.
And then, as I'm running, I'm going to drop a fireball right in front of Stavik and Dawn.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah.
You toss a fireball, streaks across the room, explodes behind the Shadow Given form and the mother. And what the Shadow Given form is going to do is activate a special ability it has. It's going to activate its bodyguard ability. It is going to spread its wings out, covering the mother, and is going to take additional damage to prevent damage to her.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
See?
That was the right
Good
call.
plan.
We picked the right target.
Exactly.
Let's see. So he's going to make his reflex save, and then he is going to make a second save on her behalf. And he'll nat 20 that one. Okay, sure. So he's going to take half damage twice, so he'll end up taking full damage in total. But that will prevent any damage from hitting the mother. So the Shadow Given form is struck for 29 fire damage.
Good damage,
And
Valentino.
That is a fireball. Anything else from Val?
That's all I got for this round.
Zu'lin.
All right, Zu'lin is going to run through all the individuals who are basically going to this precipice, to this circular area, and he's going to double move to be in the corner. He's currently winded.
Nobody
but-
puts baby in a corner.
He's currently shaking up a whole bunch of stuff in his pack, and he's ready.
The beak's going.
Accordions. Okay, you got it. All right. Well, that takes us through the first round of initiative and brings us to the beginning of round 2. Dawn, who is currently near death, is up. What she is going to do on her turn is take a 5-foot step to the southwest and full attack the Shadow Dragon with a 2-handed swing from her Bastard Sword. And sadly, the Shadow Given form is neither an animal nor a human, so she does not get her ranger bonuses against it. However, you guys do get the +2 sacred bonus from attack rolls and damage rolls made against creatures of the dragon subtype, or the dragon type, because of Hunter's Blessing. So that is going to push her attacks up by 2 points. The bad news is she also rolled like ass.
God damn
So
it, Dawn.
even with those bonuses, she got a 15 and a 19.
I give her 2 hero points.
Oh, dip. All right, go ahead.
If my daughter is going to die today, she's going to die in a blaze of glory.
Fair point.
When was this a thing?
Well, Xander did technically
made
remake her.
Okay, that's true.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
I want
that's
you guys to-
valid. Fine.
I want you guys to see this.
Wait a minute.
So I don't often
Hold.
reveal rolls because I just don't feel a need to, but I am going to reveal these rolls because I think I have to.
Okay.
So here's Dawn's first attacks. She rolled a 4 and a 13 for a 13 and 17, plus 2
Yeah.
context notes, so 15, 19. And then here's her rerolls.
Fucking ass!
2 and a 1, baby!
I feel like she
Xander's
just-
like, you can do it, Dawn, and she just gets nervous.
Yeah. 2 and a
Just-
1.
That's
She
too
just
much
moved so
pressure.
she could.
And the 1 was on the iterative attack, so it's only a +4. So I'm going to re-roll the d20 +4 and see if she fumbles.
Let's get ready to fumble.
Melee fumble. Oh my god. Better
How
to
bad?
give than to receive. Your attack damages you instead.
God damn it.
Fuck.
She
Bye,
hits herself-
Dawn.
She hits herself for 8 damage and is now down to 6 health. That is her
I
turn,
had
and it is
brought
now.
her to unconscious and Xander had gotten her killed. The hero points would have
That would've been
the funniest fucking thing
fantastic.
ever.
It is now the dragon's turn, and we'll see how this goes. Alrighty.
Dude, why the fuck did she run in? What the hell?
We were all like,
And
it's fine,
Bastion
she's
stood
gonna
back
use
with
an
the bow.
arrow.
All right, and on the Shadow Given Form's turn, what he's going to do is use his breath attack. He takes a big old deep breath and surges that forward. That will hit. That will hit actually quite a few of you. That'll hit Dawn, Stavik, Zu'lin, Valentino, and Louie.
Yep.
So it hits everybody except for Bastion and Xander. So it was a nice, very clean spread for the party.
Mm-hmm.
Just happened to catch all of you practically.
Mm.
Alrighty. So this is a reflex save. The damage coming out is both negative and acidic.
21.
So if you have resistance to one of those, or either of those, I should say, it would help here. But I don't know if any of you do.
So, you all have +2 against evil creatures.
Yes. So you
Okay.
do have a +2 on this save as well.
And I got 31.
I
I'm
got
gonna use a
23.
hero point on this one.
Okay. Hero point
And
coming
then-
out for Val.
See that again with that +2 involved.
18. So wait, do I?
It's 23. That's much better.
23.
So-
Okay.
I don't have resistance to negative energy, correct?
You are actually healed by negative energy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but you're not healed by acid. So
Okay. So
That's
would it negate out?
Yeah, does,
Depends
does he
how much
just
they roll.
not
They
get
do give
damage?
themselves
No.
some dice.
So, I mean,
It's
sort
not
of,
negative
I was-
healing, it's negative damage.
Yeah, so I was gonna say since it's both negative and acid, you are healed by the negative energy and harmed by the acid, so it does kind of balance out. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll say that you take no damage from the attack. That's fine.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
Yeah. So Stavik,
Alright.
you're effectively
Hell
immune
yeah.
to its shadow breath. All right. So Stavik doesn't need to roll. So I'll just
Dumb
get rid of
luck.
that. I mean, it's the joys of playing an undead character.
Yeah, it's the
Alright.
trade-off for, like, all the shit we give you.
Alrighty.
It is a fair trade-off.
So that will take us on to the saving throws. We have ourselves Dawn, who got a 24 to pass. Stavik, you're immune. Zu'lin, you got a 29, 31 after the modifier, so you pass and take half damage. So there is that. Valentino, you got a 23. I'm afraid the DC was 24. So you will take full damage on that one.
Oh.
That is 43 damage, which I believe is your HP is currently 42. So that takes you to -1.
That's
So-
correct.
Right there, knocked down, prone, and
Can I
unconscious.
can I hero point him? Or
He already-
no?
you're probably
He
right.
al- there was already
Oh, he already
pointed.
hero pointed. Never
Yeah.
mind.
No.
I
Uh,
suck.
Thank you, though.
And then lastly is Louie. Louie, you got a 21. That is also not quite
It would be a
success.
23 with the +2. Thank you.
That's
23 with
still
plus
nice.
2.
Enough.
Oh, I'm
Is that
sorry. Did
enough?
Valentino? Sorry, Valentino. Would you have had the? Apologies.
No, I included.
Yeah,
the
that would be
+2 in
+2
You
on
the
that.
included the
roll.
+2. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, yeah,
When I
Louie, if you didn't
rerolled, I
include
was
the
like-
+2 on yours, you got a 23. That's still not enough.
Okay.
So you would take 43 points of damage, taking you down to 17 health remaining. All right. So a nasty shadow breath goes out, and the one damage I have not yet applied is the damage to Dawn. And even though she made the save, it was 43 damage, and she has 6 health left. So even if she takes half damage, Dawn's going to take a nasty hit there, taking her down to -15. She is dead. That is beyond her Constitution score. So that breath attack will kill her,
God
and
dang.
that will take us on to Louie.
Ice on those dice.
I'm not going to put spice in those dice. Not happy
you
about
know,
this.
I feel it's fair because she dead. So
Yeah,
sure.
honestly, I think it's a good moment too.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
not for the flexing on us, but for giving gravity
No.
to the moment.
So yeah,
Yeah.
sure. I'll give gravity to the moment. The shadow dragon takes in a deep breath and releases a cloud of noxious fumes and acidic caustic shadow. It sprays out in such a way to hit almost all of you in that, and it causes many of you to begin gasping and coughing as your skin begins to singe and sizzle and burn. Enough so that it causes Valentino to fully lose consciousness, and Dawn is going to be caught right at the front of that blast. And even though she tries to dive herself out of the way, it's not enough to save her already wounded condition, and part of her is simply melted, and she drops to the ground, unmoving and unbreathing. Louie, you move forward.
Yes, and he throws out another scorching ray. The same effect happens at this almost invisible hand as he's casting the spell, and swipes the blade towards the dragon to burst it at him. That's 25 touch for 13 damage.
Alrighty, 25 to hit for 13 damage.
Yep.
Count it there. Alrighty. Okay. Wonderful. Let's see. That is anything else for Louie?
No, I don't think
Alrighty.
there's anything else I can do.
Okay. Stavik. You have
Stavik
initiative.
takes a half beat. Just takes that 5-foot step and attack. Full attack. I'm not gonna do a power attack because I don't know this thing's a thing. But this is a. I'm gonna assume this is an evil creature. Would putting holy on this be applicable?
Yeah, you could.
You have to intuit that, right?
I mean, do you wanna put holy on your weapon?
Yes, on the modifier on the.
Oh,
attack.
yeah. It's evil.
Okay.
So you would check. Yeah, you check holy as
Cool
as an attack
beans.
there. Yep,
Sounds good. And full attack.
you got it.
Oh no!
All right, I'm giving you a reroll.
We are going
on
to
that
use
second one.
two
Actually,
rerolls.
Yeah, if you can use
He's
my
got
roll as
his
well.
own. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, go ahead and use 2 hero points there, Stavik, and go ahead and submit a new attack.
You got
Okay,
it.
2 hero points spent, and I'll take the fresh attack whenever you're ready.
You got it. Working on that. Ba-doo, ba-doo. Holy. Full attack. Hey, there's some dice. 30 and 13.
Okay, 30 and 13. That is going to be a hit followed by a miss. 30 is
Yay.
going to strike the dragon for 23 points of damage, 10 of that being holy damage, 13 being the slashing. And as you strike your sword through the creature, that holy enchantment is really putting in some work, because you can see this sort of ephemeral heavenly light, which is being generated by your blade, is quite literally splitting through the shadow creature as it cuts, causing the damage to become significantly more than it would otherwise. It is struck for 23 damage, and the dragon is going to let out a roar of pain and is now injured, meaning you have chunked through 1/4 of its health.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Alrighty.
indeed.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to reposition himself a little closer.
Okay.
As he moves forward, he is going to be pulling a potion. And as a standard action, he is going to be shoving that potion down Valentino's throat.
Bro.
Valentino, I rolled max healing. You get 9 hit points
God.
back.
Hey!
That
I
puts
love
you
you,
back
bro.
to positive 8. You are no longer unconscious, but you are still prone. And that is the end of Bastion's turn. Xander. Sorry.
Okay,
The last thing that Bastion shoves that down your throat, and as you cough and come to, he's going to look at you and say, You owe me a potion.
Well, I was going to charge, but I can no longer charge, so let's see here.
You can charge over top of Valentino. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm both small and prone.
Sure.
He's small
Sure.
and prone, so.
And I mean, I don't
Okay.
care, dude. He like was a fucking circus performer.
Okay. So, it has to be in a straight line, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Go ahead.
Okay. And I am going to attack with Arbiter's Edge.
You got it. You rush in with as much speed and fury as you can muster. That is going to give you the charge bonus. So you now get a +2 to attack and take a -2 penalty to your AC for the round. Feel free to
Yep.
make your attack whenever you're ready.
Okay, let's go.
Alrighty, Arbiter's Edge. You get a 25 on the attack. That will hit. And you strike for 22 points of slashing, piercing damage.
And I don't believe the holy was applied.
Oh, in that case, go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay.
By the way, 22 is your minimum damage. You roll double ones on your d4s on that.
Nice.
So
Holy shit!
Damn.
that's
Okay.
yeah. That,
Okay.
that hits real hard when it rolls higher. But yeah, the I mean, divine power is awesome. by the
Divine
way.
power is pretty great. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, 6 more damage from the holy. There you go. Let me check on Harbor's
Is Arbiter's Edge a scythe?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
might
So
be able
next
to
time you
help
make the
you.
attack, there should be a conditional holy checkbox, and that'll apply the holy damage.
Perfect.
Let me know if that should function. Let me know if it doesn't. All right. So that is Arbiter's Edge on Shadow Given Form. All right. He takes a total of 28 points of damage from your swing, and that'll take us on to the Mother. The Mother is once again going to writhe in agony as the puddle of fluids gets thicker and more bloody. That takes us on to Valentino. Valentino, you are prone, but
What is the
conscious.
movement cost for standing up?
A movement action.
Is your full movement? Okay, then I will
Yeah,
do
it's a move
that.
action, yeah. Unless you have
and
like
then-
a rogue talent called like Kip Up or something. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just couldn't remember for sure.
Yeah.
So Xander,
Mhm.
how would you feel about having some keen on that scythe so that you're critting more likely?
I would not mind.
Let's
I certainly would not
go!
mind.
And then Valentino is going to he I mean, like out on the feet, but narratively he does do like a kip up, and then he like pulls out his blade and waves what looks like this gold dust over it, and then flings the blade, like slices in your direction. It flings over, and then the gold dust gathers along the blade of Arbiter's Edge. And I'm gonna cast Keen Edge on you.
Fuck yeah.
Keen Edge. All right. So we should have a Keen Arbiter's Edge attack already built on your sheet as well. So
Okay.
just use that one from now on, and that should double your crit range.
Okay.
So you'll now threaten on a 19-20. Alrighty. There we go. Valentino stands up, throws out a Keen Edge for Xander, and takes us to the end of round 2. Zu'lin, what do you do?
All right, Zu'lin was mixing up some stuff in his bag, but as he looks over as Valentino had gotten annihilated, he puts it down on the ground, takes out his syringer, and is going to shoot Valentino with a injection of Cure Serious Wounds.
Nice.
Thank you.
With
I
big
gotta
boy
ask:
heels.
is there even a glance at Dawn, or is it just like
No.
You can
like
pretty
brief
easily
moment
tell
of, like,
that
oh,
the
she's
attack was
definitely dead.
fatal. Yeah.
yeah?
He's
So
a
she didn't take a
doctor.
permanent injury.
We'll see about that after the fight.
Okay. I'm imagining like
Yeah,
a quarter
boo.
of her fucking torso gone right now, and then after the
Yeah.
fight she gets up and she's like, "Wow, that was crazy, you guys."
We'll see.
She just has an exposed half of a skull for like the rest of the campaign.
Right.
Hey,
20
what's
points
wrong
of
with that?
All right, Zu'lin, you fire
From my
a
side of the
crossbow
street.
bolt syringe dart into Valentino and heal him for 20 health, bring him back up to 28 and
Then-
injured.
I kind of scoot over a bit more as well.
Okay. You shift to the south, closer to the shadow.
One thing to note is if we get too much around him, I can't fireball him.
Yeah.
I already cannot do the double hit anymore without getting you Xander or Stavik.
Yep.
But
No, I think you can do if. I think you can hit them without hitting one of us, and of the two of us,
What?
you hit me.
No,
yes, I could hit just one of you, but
Yes,
I would.
correct.
Yeah, there's
rather
no way to
not.
hit
Hit me.
both the mother and the Shadow Given Form without also hitting Stavik or Xander, just because of the positioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho, so the Shadow Given Form is up. The Shadow Dragon is going to focus in, and first things first is you notice that the shadow that makes up this creature, this sort of ephemeral, semi-tangible substance, is going to begin to knit itself back together. And it is going to have an auto-healing function as it gets a little bit of health back. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. And then it is going to go on with its full attack. That is going to be a claw, bite, wing, tail slap. So the full dragon attack. And it is going to be focusing in on the creature that just hit it for a bunch of damage, which is Xander. So focus in, full attack versus Xander. Claw, bite, wing, and tail slap. And I realized that I just did all of those incorrectly. 1 second. Bad on me. Forgot to check power attack. Silly me. ABP, everybody. Always be power attacking. Here we go. Claw, bite, wing, and tail. There we go. Okay. With power attacks in, we have ourselves a 28, 21, 20, 29, and 32. So
4 hits.
almost all that hits. The one wing misses and the bite misses.
What's your AC?
His AC is currently 23.
I'm like.
Do you have protection from evil on? Is that right?
That is true. I do. Yeah. So it's 2
Okay, so it would be
higher.
2 higher. So you'd have 25 effectively. So the two 28s are going to hit you first for 23 damage and 25 damage. So the claws get in there and are already nasty. That takes us on to the bite, which misses. The first wing misses. The second wing hits you for 13. And yes.
Oh, actually, no. Go for the final one.
And the final shot's the tail slap. That comes around and hits you for 10. That is enough to bring you down to exactly 1 health.
Would like to use Windy Escape on the last one.
Perfect. I will refund the 10 health. Oh, sorry. Let me refund the 10 health there. Boom. Okay. Windy Escape brings you back up to... So you're still at 11 HP. And that will give you a DR10 magic against the shot. And you become intangible for a moment. Here we go. Okay. Anything else at the moment, or are you good? Because that is the end of the Shadow Given Form's attacks. It takes us on to Louie.
Yeah, how far is his reach? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Sure. So his reach is 10 feet for most of his attacks and 15 feet for his tail.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
How many blasts you got? You could inch your way in 5 foot, like
Yeah,
5 foot step
yeah.
every round, and
I'm
just keep
just
blasting them.
Gonna work over to the other side to make it to Xander's side, because the Dragon's Bane is gonna be great as soon as I'm there. But I will continue with my Scorching Rays then in the meantime. Fucking hell. That is
Alrighty.
a 25 hit for only 9 damage.
Well, 9 damage is still 9 damage. He's still in the injured damage category. And that is going to be Louie's turn. You once again fire by swinging this blade or pointing it in the dragon's general direction. The bone inlaid runes on the blade's edge light up with a red inner light. Fire that cascading beam across. And that will take us on to Stavik.
Question.
What does the bone boy do?
Bone Boy is going to, for Xander's sake, he's going to take a 5-foot step down.
Okay.
So that, give that flanking when it's his turn.
Sure.
And we are going to second first, same as the first. Boop. And holy. Not power attack, full attack. 28 and 13. Can't seem to get that second hit off.
That second hit just doesn't seem to want to cooperate, but the 28 certainly hits, and you strike.
You know
for
what?
24.
I
Yes.
have a not a glut, but we have enough. We're gonna use another.
I think this is an important enough fight. I understand.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a D20 plus 11.
Come on,
You
Skrewy,
got
you
it.
got this. Part of the cards, baby.
And this also has the Hunter's Blessing, so it's actually going to be 2 higher than that. So it's going to be technically a D20 plus 13, all adjusted.
Not 20.
Let's
roll again to
fucking
confirm.
go, dude! Another
That's
one.
right.
Roll again to confirm the critical hit.
Confirm.
Confirm.
Same roll?
Confirm. Same roll.
Come on.
Unless
got
you're
it.
critical focus,
You
but I
got
don't
this.
think you do.
Just hit up and enter.
So just
No.
up and enter. Shoot it again.
Up
You
and
got
enter.
it.
Damn it.
14 with a nat 1.
Villain.
Mother trucker.
Golden point.
Villain point.
Ooh.
Villain point.
Go again.
16. Sorry,
No.
folks.
Not 3. Well,
Sorry,
it is
folks.
you did still turn a miss into a hit, so we'll take it. So that's going to be 24 damage on the first shot and 19 damage on the second shot. So both really hefty hits. And after that, the Shadow Given form is badly injured, which means he's now under half health.
Okay.
That will take us on
Only
to
that 20.
Bastion. Alrighty.
Dude, can we fucking do it? Can we get them both?
Can.
Bastion is going to
We're done.
move forward. And he's going to switch weapons as he goes. Dropping his bow at that point and drawing his twin weapons. He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity on the way in, getting smacked with a tail shot. That is going to be 31.
What?
Potentially he's going to hit him. He's going to roll, or activate, rather, his Shadow Duplicate
Let's
ability.
fucking go.
And see if this works. So what's going to happen is Bastion is going to shimmer for just one quick moment. And suddenly there are 2 Bastions standing there where there's only one. So we're going to roll a D2. And if it is a
This is
2...
the first time some characters have seen him do this.
It is true. It is going to hit the duplicate and destroy the duplicate and not actually hit Bastion.
Let's fucking go.
Bastion sort of, so he sort of shunts to the side real quick, immediately makes a hurling or horfing noise, and then is going to stab with one of his blades since he just
Beautiful
made
Bastion.
a move action to get in there, and then a standard action to stab with his rapier. This is actually he has enough movement that he's just going to go here so he can sneak. So that's going to put him into a
Nice.
flank attack with Stavik. He gets a sneak attack as well, and he is attacking with a single shot. That is going to be a 23 damage hit, 7 piercing, and 16 sneak attack damage on that. So
Nice.
23 total damage to the creature. And
It's
that
got
will take us
electricity
to-
on it now, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah, what does that look like?
It didn't get,
True.
didn't get added. That's what it did. One moment as I fix that real fast. Because this is a keen, shocking rapier, not just a regular rapier.
He's got to name that
That's,
fucking sword. This is way too cool now to just be
Named?
a keen,
Yeah.
shocking rapier. I don't care if it's Susan, all right? It's just got to have something.
I mean,
All right.
I took Calorian Sword. It had a name.
That's true. All right, let me get rid of that one. And we'll re-roll that attack entirely because a lot of stuff was missing off of it. There we go. So that is going to be that and sneak attack. And there. Okay. Oh,
Any magic item with more than a +2 bonus. needs a
Right.
name. Like,
oh, I see.
just-
That was what we were on. Okay.
I don't care if it's a
Roll.
ton of them, right? You just have stockpiles of fucking weapons with names.
Yeah. All right. So bad. All right. Rerolled it. It was 2 more damage from electricity. So he'll take 2 more damage
2
from the
damage
shock.
is 2 damage.
2 damage. It was
True.
a D6. I rolled a 2. So yeah, damage gets in and it is fixed now. So apologies on that one. And we'll move on. So as he dodges in, like I said, he splits in 2. His duplicate gets smashed by the tail. He stabs, does a fair amount of damage. 24, I think, is what the total was. And that will be his turn. Xander, you were up. You are currently near death in front of this shadow dragon. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna go for a full attack on the dragon with power attack.
Fuck him up.
Let's go, baby girl.
Let's go. Full attack, power attack on the dragon.
Come on, baby.
Hey,
That looks
that's a lot of
good.
dice.
Oh, let's
Only
see.
one of
Do
them.
you? Apologies. Just a quick question. What is giving you a haste effect? Is that the
That
visualization of the
would-
body?
That would
Or-
be my divine power. When I make a full attack action, I can make an
Divine power.
extra attack.
Divine power is so damn good. I love that spell.
Yep.
I'm
also gonna reroll
apologies.
Maybe all of the ones that missed.
I was going to say, yeah, 22, 21 are both going to miss. So if you want to spend
Okay.
two points there, I'll take a d20 plus 13, a d20 plus 18,
Let's go, Xander.
and we'll see if either of those
I believe
land.
in you.
Roll a fucking 19. Come on.
Please, 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 please.
I want you to roll a
please.
19 more than I want you to roll a 20.
Oh,
that's
no!
the end. That's the
Critical
wrong
threat.
number.
Critical fumble threat, rather, I should say. So that's the 13 at a nat 1, and then give me the 18, and we'll see if the 18 gets through for the haste.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll get through.
Hey.
So that's going to hit for 27 damage. So you've got a 35 damage, a 27 damage, and then roll me another plus 13 to see if your fumble confirms.
Please, please, please don't confirm.
I
That
give
is a confirmed
reroll.
fumble. You do get a reroll on the fumble as well. So
Okay.
you can
Please.
try to reroll the fumble if someone's willing to spend a point
Yep.
on it.
Okay,
Okay, so Louie spends a point. The reroll for the fumble is a 27, and it does not fumble. So
Okay.
that is going to be 2 hits and a miss, dealing 35 damage, followed by 27 damage. The shadow given form is now near death. Its form is beginning to look wispy
you guys.
and
Holy shit.
rough, and that is going to take us on to the mother. And on the mother's turn, there is
Take it
an
easy, lady. There's no rush.
there's an agonizing, groaning pain as this racking, just full body spasm goes through her body, and appearing between her legs in this pool of filth is what appears to be a lumpy, fleshy mass. That will take us on to Valentino.
Oh no.
Fucking eraser head.
Oh no.
Blast him.
No, we knew this would happen, dude. Like this.
No,
was,
no,
this was-
no, no, no. You're not understanding.
What's up?
I feel like that's the placenta. This thing's already born.
Well, then we accounted for that. That doesn't change what it said.
He's still gonna fireball it. Let's not worry about that and kill the dragon.
Actually, I don't think I'm gonna fireball it because I don't want to fucking nuke everybody.
You only have to nuke Stavik.
You only have to knock Stavik.
That's
I got
true.
it.
Health. And
I
he
can
has
handle
100
this.
bajillion health.
Well,
That's
okay.
true.
I was gonna run behind him and flank him and stab him with my keen rapier.
You
We
do
think
Your
that's a
choice.
good
follow
idea.
your
Your
heart.
choice.
Follow your
Follow your
heart.
heart. bro.
I'm asking for genuine counsel. This isn't.
I
permission.
think you will hit harder with a fireball.
Uh-huh.
But the dragon will also be able to pass its save.
Yeah.
But
There's
if
that
you hit both the
possibility.
mother and the dragon, then at least you
There's
have
a
a chance of
possibility.
just having full
'Cause-
damage.
The dragon will also have to like protect the mother, so
All right.
Mm.
You know what? You got a good point because if it doesn't protect her, then that would be good. And if it does protect her, then
exactly.
And Skrewy, stop stressing us out
well-
more.
Damn medical knowledge.
And he used all of his attacks of opportunity, didn't he?
Maybe.
We don't know.
You're not sure.
We're not sure, but
Unclear.
we saw him do 2 of them, right? 2 sets?
Correct. So you do know that he at least has some level of combat reflexes, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You're just not sure what his
Wow.
dex bonus is.
Probably
Probably
high.
high.
Probably high.
Yeah.
Because it's a dragon.
Dragons don't really have bad stats. Just full
Right.
stop. All right.
right.
That is a fireball.
Yeah.
Ba, ba,
Sorry,
ba, ba,
Stavik.
ba.
All
I
right.
can tank
Stavik,
it. It's
give,
fine.
Give me a reflex save from Stavik. So Valentino, you conjure forth another fireball. This time you throw it to the right or the east side of the platform. The blast is actually closest to Stavik, but that blast is going to go past him and hit both the mother and the shadow given form. And Stavik, you get an 18 on your save, and that is going to fail. You take 19 fire damage. The shadow given form is going to once again activate its bodyguard ability, and it is going to roll its own save first. Gets a nat 1 and fails. Rolls the second
Hell
save
yeah.
on. Holy shit. Rolls the second save to try to protect the mother,
Nat 1?
and also rolls a nat 1.
Yes!
So the shadow given form will
Burn
take
the bitch!
double damage. No, he still blocks the damage. He just takes it all himself. So he's going to take 19
Nice.
twice now. So,
Okay.
Oh my god,
okay.
this is
Throw
gonna
the
kill him.
fireball.
so
right
Valentino.
for this thing.
Valentino, do you want to put some spice in those dice?
Ah, yes!
I genuinely wasn't ready for this. Oh, shit. I guess this was the right call. The fireball
Thank
was
you.
the right call after all.
It always is the right call.
It's usually the right call.
He double nat one it. I don't know what else to say. Like,
Yeah, I mean that was the roll to go on, wasn't it?
yeah.
So he like conjures up this fucking fireball, like underhand tosses it to the edge of the dais, and fuck, I wasn't in a one-liner space. Oh shit, give me like a second here.
Take your time.
Time slows down, and it's like, oh shit, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, in Valentino's
time
inner
slows down.
monologue. Oh,
The
shit,
camera
that's
zooms
what
in on
happens.
Valentino. It's his inner monologue. Oh shit, it's going to die. I've got to say
this is-
something really fucking cool right now.
Get
Everyone's looking at you, Valentino. All right, calm down. Fuck, dude. Well, you know what though? He's kind of in a serious mood. I think he right before he throws this, like he's getting ready to conjure it, and that's when he sees Dawn over there,
Mm.
and he tosses the fireball, and he's like, "The balance is reset."
The fireball explodes. The cascading wave of fire singes over Stavik, burning him, but not dropping him by any means. But that wave of fire will hit the already injured and badly wounded dragon, which it puts its body between the mother and the fireball, taking double the attack in the process, and will cause its body to fully discorporate. And in that moment, there is a shimmering explosion of light. And as that explosion moves outward, time does indeed slow down. Not this time, not just narratively for Valentino's monologue,
Oh, shit,
but quite
this-
literally for all of you.
Am I supposed to do another line?
And you all find yourselves sort of frozen but conscious in that instant.
Xander?
There we go. And there is a moment of explosion. The creature, this dragon, has burned away from the fireball, and in that moment, this ribbon of divine power begins to explode outward, and you all see this explosion moving, though almost imperceptibly slowly, though you can all only watch it. You find your bodies to be fully paralyzed, but yet you still see this moment happening as this explosion slowly begins to grow and grow. You know that as soon as it hits any of you, it would surely tear you asunder. Though appearing in the back of the chamber and walking with purpose happens to be one Elias Owen.
He waves at us as we're disintegrated.
He steps forward slowly, kind of clutching his side, obviously not doing well health-wise. And he walks up and looks down at Valentino as he stands there beside him, gives him a smile and a nod, steps to Louie, looks at the blade that he's currently holding, pointing still at where the dragon was a moment ago, and gives you a long, knowing stare into your eyes. And then he takes another step forward, followed by another. He looks over to Zu'lin, and he looks into your masked face, into your smoked goggles, and you don't know if he can quite see you in there, but he still gives you a nod. He then steps to the south, gives a look over to Bastion, upturns his lips slightly in a little bit of a smile, looks across, as he steps on Dawn, yeah, for sure. As he looks across the explosion, which is already still growing and getting near Xander, Bastion, and Stavik at this very second, he looks over at Stavik and seems to look at him with a look of admiration. And then he finally looks at Xander. And as he does, he leans in and he presses his forehead to Xander's for a moment. Seemingly as he's the only one here who can move. He then looks to this ribbon of light that is expanding, and he reaches a hand out toward it, plunging his hand into this ribbon of light, and it is going to absorb into his body, slowly at first, and then extremely quickly. The ribbon of light vanishes, taking Elias along with it. The moment hangs for a second. And then time reasserts itself. You can all move again.
Louie
Is the
will run up.
woman
Then.
giving birth still there?
Yes, the mother is still on the ground.
I would like to plunge my blade into it.
Yeah, running up and
see,
stomping
into
on
it.
it.
You can make a coup de grace attack, Louie. So when you make your attack roll, there's a little thing that says attack roll at the top of that window. Attack roll dice. Just put 20 in there.
Okay.
So it is an automatic critical hit, and it will be a saving throw or die from the target.
You said attack roll bonus?
For attack roll dice, put a 20
Dice.
in there. Yep. Should be the first window, the first blank at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, and then go and submit that, and we'll see what happens. There we go. So that's going to be 10 damage from Faith Carver.
Yeah.
You plunge your sword into the chest cavity
No.
of the mother. Oh, go ahead.
You know where I'm placing this blade.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I would like
okay.
to
Do you-
plunge
do you
this
wanna-
blade into where the uterus would be on the
Okay.
body.
You got it. So you stab into their lower abdomen, and as you do, the mother is going to take 10 points of damage, and then we'll have to make a DC 20 fortitude save or die. And I rolled a 2, which means the save fails, and the mother is slain by your attack, Louie. The area is quiet, silent
Louis
after the...
reaches his hand out to touch Xander and then hesitates for a moment as he looks at him. And then he presses his head against Xander's back, because I imagine Xander's sort of looking where Elias was.
Yeah.
Zu'lin will approach the body of the mother and is going
Okay.
to see what he sees. Like, I'd like to medically examine this and see.
I will take a heal check, please.
Okay.
Maybe you can check to see if Dawn is dead too.
That's where I'm headed to.
That 20, baby.
Nice.
shit.
No.
That
So
32.
Zu'lin, you examine this body, and not only are you able to pick up some important information, but you are able to recognize this body in so many ways. You did a lot of medical examinations during the string of killings that led you guys to this point. And you would recognize that indeed these body parts are the ones that were missing from all of those murder victims. You believe that this was literally a chimera of all of the murder victims from that serial killer. That serial killer being Louie. But I guess it's not really
Oh
like
my
a
God.
secret anymore. So
It's not a secret.
that serial killer being so this is a chimera of all of Louie's victims. Each one contributed some piece to this creature, to this being, this mother. And your medical knowledge will tell you one other thing, and that is indeed that the lumpy pile of flesh is in fact a placenta. It seems that Slanik was not lying, that you are already too late.
Okay.
I do not know how to say this, but we are indeed too late.
What do you mean the dragon's not dead?
No, he is quite dead, but Slanik himself has been reborn.
Well, we planned for that.
Now, friend, now's not the time for panic, but for strategy, and for determination.
Xander,
Yes.
can you tell if it worked? Is he back to normal?
I am going to close my eyes and focus. And what does my connection to Owen feel like?
I would like you to roll wisdom.
Okay. I'd also like to say that Xander, his Slayer are completely black, and he is like crying these golden ivory kind of tears. It's 23.
Xander, you focus and you feel that your connection with Owen is stronger than it has ever been.
Xander
feel-
is just gonna.
You feel a divine presence, one that is no longer a whisper, no longer a wisp of potential, no longer a hint of power. You feel a divine presence, and it is like wearing a warm coat.
He is whole again.
Good.
We did what we came here to do. I'm gonna walk over to Dawn and put like, a hand on her remaining shoulder and be like,
Yeah.
sorry we
same.
failed you.
You put a hand on Dawn's remaining shoulder, and as you do, you hear a voice. It sounds a little echoey. Why are you sad? We did it. I mean, we won. I mean, mostly. We didn't get them both, but we kind of still won the plan. I mean, it worked out.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, he said I could come here and say some stuff.
Okay. I thought for a second we just trapped you as a ghost here. That would piss me off. so
Oh,
much.
no. Owen said I could come back for a second.
All right.
And you see appearing, looking semi-ethereal, is in fact a projection of Dawn's soul.
Luckily,
Hey.
we do all have magic weapons, so
Yeah, you do.
We can kill her right
are
now.
able to do. You are able to do half damage to her with a magic weapon, unless you have ghost touch, in which case you do full damage. She appears there, partially see-through, standing nearby. Yeah, Owen said I could come back and talk to you guys. I just wanted to say that we didn't have like a long time together, but it was still like a pretty cool adventure. I think that if I'd stuck around, I probably would have hooked up with Valentino.
Maybe this is for the best.
Oh, that's just.
But I did learn a lot, and it was like the adventure of a lifetime. So that was pretty cool.
Well, you did well by us, kid.
Oh, it was fine. I probably should have stood back and used my bow, but oh well. It's not that big of a deal. It's pretty cool
you
over
live
here,
and you
by the
learn.
way.
That's good.
Like the whole maelstrom thing, it's not so bad. It kind of makes you feel refreshed. But I just wanted to thank all of you, and especially you, Louie. You helped me understand a lot of things that I didn't understand. I hope that you guys, do whatever it is that you hope to do, and I'll see you guys on the other side,
See you again, Dawn.
Yeah, of course. Okay, bye. And the image just disappears immediately.
Not how I expected that to go, but okay.
Yeah, you know what? That's about right.
So what about you, Stavik? This technically qualifies for your timer.
Actually, Louie will place the sword into its hilt and then take it off his belt and sort of put it in between his legs, standing at it.
Into the sheath?
Yeah, the sheath is on
Okay.
the ground. He doesn't want to damage the blade.
Right. Okay.
Stavik, if I may.
Floor is yours.
I humbly request that you, if you are okay with it, take some more time for your assistance to help me finish off killing Slanik. If you wouldn't mind staying for a little while longer.
He'll look to Xander. I wouldn't mind sticking around to seeing that evil expunged.
Then so be it.
Then I shall stay.
Well, you get the rest for real now when you're done.
Yes.
He looks at the body with so much disdain for a moment. I would like to ask you all to resume this duty with me. I know it's something I started, so I will see it through.
What the hell are you talking about? I joined this whole thing my own free will. I'm going to see it through the end of my own volition. Can't become the world's most legendary hero if I'm dodging out of the world's most legendary adventure.
And I
And
can't
I-
write about all these heroes if I die, so...
And I do not believe many of you will be standing if I am not here. And I'm going to stick Louie and Xander with 2 injections.
God.
I'm fucking wrong. I'm not going to admit it in character, but...
God damn it. That hurts when you do that.
Indeed, but it will keep you standing.
Fine.
There's a 16 to Louie and 18 to Xander. Once again, proving that it gets more powerful the lower the spell is.
That is
That's how
correct.
it works. That is true.
And then I am going to use the last bit of my energy and channel for the rest of us for 19.
All right, and then 19 healing to everyone else. There you go.
Bastion,
Alrighty.
Xander,
Yeah.
will you continue on this journey with me, please?
Bro, I'm not going anywhere. Like, we're in this together. You know that.
I have already sworn to take down the enemy of Owen, of all the gods, and he must be taken down.
I agree. We need more allies, I believe.
There is a shimmer at first, a trick of the light perhaps, and then a tremor that goes through the floor. What feels like a localized earthquake. And you feel debris begin to fall from the ceiling. Sand, the size of sand at first, little bits of dust and small rocks. But it becomes more and more significant the longer this tremor goes for.
How do we get out of here? Let's go and see if
There wasn't
that
really
tunnel
a
was
way in,
open.
so
Elias came back, so let's go look, okay?
I mean, I didn't see which way he came in. I wasn't looking in that direction when he showed up, and then I was
Well,
kind of frozen.
There is a door over in that direction, and he's going to point towards the door that's on the left side.
All right. Valentino just start running towards it.
Yeah.
I grab my old bastard sword from Dawn.
Okay. You loot that body.
Yeah.
I mean, he's reclaiming his sword.
Yoink.
Looting the body.
You loot the body. Let's see. Did you also want to take? She was also wearing a masterwork chain shirt.
I mean, you could also just
heavy
take
wooden
the body
shield.
Just
surgery
bring your
area.
body!
Xander is gonna take the body.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like,
I feel like
Be
taking your sword is
respectful.
not that disrespectful. There's totally
No, I
Yeah.
in Legends
I was
stuff. You take like your father's sword or your brother's sword when they die in battle. Taking
Yeah.
your shirt, maybe a little bit more of
Yeah.
well, it's a little much.
Yeah.
That's a little much.
All right. So you nab what you can. You throw her body up onto your shoulder, and you like try to get out of there. So to the northwest, you do indeed find a door there by Bastion Valentino, and as you head up in that direction, the ceiling, is cracking actively.
Stavik, if you would not mind, I cannot carry it myself. And he's going to point to the mother's body.
You leave that!
I will grab.
There is much to learn from it.
Absolutely not!
You guys, we don't have to argue.
It should be destroyed and ridden of forever.
And then we can do such a thing. Otherwise, it may stay here forever.
You don't have much time.
Stavik, grab
I'm
it,
gonna
but
grab
we
it.
are destroying it.
Yes, Stavik will pick up the body, and for no
All
other
right.
reason than give it a proper burial.
Okay, you grab. So Dawn and the mother's bodies are retrieved. Xander and Stavik carry them out. You rush up to the northwest. There is a door. Bastion tries it. It appears to be locked, and he begins to take out his lockpicking kit to do his best. Let's
Okay,
see what.
as he's getting his lockpicking kit out, I want to cast Detect Magic, and I want to check for traps.
You
'Cause
got.
I fell for this shit not too long ago. It's a 22. Or I guess that wasn't... no, that's the right one. Sorry for
Yeah.
checking.
So you check for traps. You don't see any traps on the door.
All right, sorry,
Bastion
go ahead.
tries to pick the lock. He is unsuccessful on his first attempt. He's going to try again. The walls begin to crack as well, and larger chunks of stone begin to fall from the ceiling, splashing into the acidic sludge.
Bro, what's going on? I'll dig in.
It's all right. Yeah, no, I got it. Hold on. And then you all hear a satisfying click
Alright,
as
sweet.
the door is unlocked. Bastion pushes it open and heads into a room.
Fuck.
As he heads into a room, there is indeed a tunnel that seems to lead westward out of this place.
Let's go.
As you head into that tunnel, you can hear the sound now of larger and larger chunks of rock falling as the entire complex behind you falls apart and is completely subsumed in the destruction. And you find yourselves back outside in the lovely little city of New Izmir.
Uh-oh. How's it looking out here?
You escape through that little tunnel, the hole that Owen had drilled, the one that you were all pulled into. You leave, and smoke and dust are sort of pouring out of it as the collapse from behind you is like pushing all of the air out of that complex. So you guys leave, and you're basically coated in dust and debris. But you step your way outside of that hole, and the camp that was here is now deserted.
How long
Any
have we
bodies?
been gone?
Yeah, I was gonna say
No, there's no bodies. No.
Oh,
No
It's deserted.
bodies.
Yeah, no bodies.
It's just deserted.
Just deserted, yeah.
Does it look like it's been torn the fuck apart?
I mean, it looks like something pulled a lot of stuff toward the hole. I mean, if you guys recall, there was sort
They
of
all
a
died inside.
there was a gravitational distortion, and it pulled everything in there.
Mhm.
Oh,
So you guys come out,
I didn't
and the camp's
misunderstand that.
disheveled, but it's also empty of people.
Yeah.
But you step outside into the light of the day, and you are safe. And the enemy, though their plans have advanced, still took a blow. And you all won a victory in that the god of death has been restored to its divinity. The maelstrom, as far as you know, now functions again, and the afterlife can continue. And as you all stand there amongst the abandoned and trashed camp, it is at that moment that you realize something else, and that is it's significantly warmer than it was when you went into the tunnel.
Oh no.
How long have we been there?
I look up.
You see the sun. I mean, you see the sky. You see the sun.
Yeah. Okay. Does it
Looks
look
much
like
the
it's-
same.
I mean, it was early morning when we left.
And do I see any smoke in the air?
You don't see any smoke in the air, no. But the plants are all a little bit different around you. The
Alright.
trees
Oh,
seem
no.
like they're in a different phase of the year.
Ruh-roh.
Oh shit.
I'll take a knowledge nature from anyone.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. I assume train only.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to be trained.
That's going to be a 20 from
Do you know
Zu'lin.
what season it is?
17.
That one's Xander is preoccupied.
Fair.
A little.
Louie, looking around, let's see. Zu'lin, you got a 20.
Yes.
Louie, you got a 17. The two of you look around, and it's definitely not the same season as it was. When you went in there, it was fall, which was weird because when you were in the southern continent, it was spring. So, you know, changing hemispheres is kind of
Yeah.
funky.
We
with-
missed
with
Mother's
seasons.
Day by one day. It was June 5th when we went in there. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It was, yeah. It was June 5th when you went in there. It no longer seems like fall outside. It now seems like spring, seemingly, judging by the plants and the flowers. And it's significantly warmer than it was when you went down into that pit.
did we miss my birthday? Well, shit.
Is that Louie saying that, or
No, that's Keni. Keni trying to understand when it is.
Like,
I'm
with
really
everything
sad
going on.
if we did. I think it's spring here. Now.
It wasn't spring before. What the hell happened?
Well,
there is quite an easy explanation for that, actually, Bastion.
Bastion?
Brash.
It's a portmanteau
Yes.
of bro and bastion.
Oh.
I like
take it.
Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, there are more extreme issues going on than a mispronunciation.
True.
It's true.
Stavik,
yeah.
give me the body.
No, if you would, I would prefer to go to me.
Well, I mean, I don't want it.
What do you
Well,
what
that
do you
roast thing
plan
down.
to do with it?
I
Burn it.
plan to study it. And then it can be burned afterwards.
No. Absolutely not.
I think these people have had enough time. I think it's time to put the rest of their remains to rest. Friends,
Is that how that works?
That would be quite a useless utilization of the what I would consider more meat at this point.
I understand how you feel about this, but this goes beyond scientific curiosity and advancement. This is
Well, so what, Zu'lin, what do you hope
The
to
right
gain
thing.
from? Like, what do you hope to learn?
I'd want to know how this was stitched together. I wanted to see how the organs are functioning.
Probably magic.
Divine magic.
So if I may.
any. Yes. Let us do this out of this. We're still in that cycle that's in the city, correct? Or is that
We're
outside
It's
outside
of
on
the
the
of
city?
the
outside of this.
Okay,
You're on the
Let's do it
western-
outside of city limits.
Yeah, you are. You're on the outside of
Okay.
the wall, on the western side of the city, inside a little camp that has been set up here by the Adventuring Guild. But at the moment, it is deserted. There are no people here.
Stavik
not
will
to, like,
find a
figure out what the
clear-ish
fuck's going on?
area.
Check, make sure we're not forward in time or backwards in time or in a different kind of time or not out of time.
Well, if it was back in time, then all of the tents would not be here now, would they?
All right, well, no, so it's probably not that.
Would the seasons have changed here for some reason without time changing?
Probably not, but possibly. But if we've lost like months, we need to get our asses into gear.
That's fair. I'd
Xander,
say,
go ahead.
Valentino, go ahead and check and see what time it is. Perhaps we can find Nilo.
All right,
I need to take care of this
I-
body.
I'm gonna go check with a guard at the gate or something.
Sounds good.
Head off that way.
All right, Valentino, you head off toward the southwestern gate. And as you head off in that direction, it's going to take a little while to make that distance. What do the rest of you do in the abandoned camp?
Like arguing with Louie and Stavik.
Xander, do you want to consecrate these remains at all?
Xander is going to reach out and he's going to press a hand onto the body of the woman and close his eyes and then open them. And with his bloody hand, he's just going to put it behind himself and say, "That should be all right."
Stavik will find a clearish
Xander.
enough space.
When you do that, Xander, you're fairly well attuned to spiritual energy and the power
Yeah.
of souls and whatnot. You're I would say you're rather sensitive about these
Yeah.
particular topics. It's one that your character is very attuned to. This woman, as you called it, is empty. There is no spiritual presence whatsoever. It's like it was devoid of a soul.
Given the nature of the method that Louie used to craft this, it was never ensouled to begin with. This being is not ensouled, Stavik.
Oh. Well then. It
So
is
it's
true,
just like-
just meat.
It's just meat.
It was
It's weird.
a husk because of the way it was created. A vessel of sorts, used as a tool to birth Slavik back into the world.
All I am saying is there is precious information to be gained.
I don't
what-
care. Please.
Why do you fear this hunk of meat so much? Its use has
friend.
already been done.
That doesn't matter.
How could it not?
Friend, please. A little compassion.
It is hard to show compassion when the potential world is at stake, friend.
Often, a little compassion can save at least one person's world.
And he'll go to put the body down on the clearing.
Louie will take out his sword, place the blade into the body, and he will cast several produce flame spells into it to burn it.
All right. You activate the magic of your wand, and the body will be immolated in flame.
Extremely short-sighted, childish, and Zu'lin will head back into the city.
Alrighty. Well, about that time, Valentino, you approach the southwestern gate of the city. There are a squad of guards here, as they normally are at any given time. You know, watching the traffic come in and out, questioning people that they find suspicious. You approach them.
So there's regular traffic going in and out as well?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'll approach him. Afternoon, I think, I believe.
It's morning, friend.
Sorry,
Did you
I
have
had
too much
a
to
long
drink
night.
yesterday?
Bit of drink, some fighting. You know, like average Sunday night. Yeah, no.
They look at you and are very confused.
Friend.
And they're
Never
saying,
dealt with these people.
last night was a Friday.
Right, that's what I meant. That's anyway.
What? Are you
Yeah,
feeling all right
so
there?
I've lost track of time. I think I might have hit my head. What's the date?
December 5th.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Thanks.
If you're not feeling all right, you should probably go to one of the houses of healing.
I think I will, but I've got to go check on my my people, my caravan first.
Very well. Peace be
How,
with you.
I've been out of town for a bit. How have things been the last 6 months?
The same as always.
Really? All right.
Normal business.
Well, I mean,
There
I
was
heard
a-
there was a big catastrophe about to happen some months ago, and I was worried that I wasn't going to come back and the city wasn't going to be here.
The guards look like the guard looks over at some of the other guards. They all shrug and look back at you. No?
Really?
Things
Oh,
are-
that's interesting. I guess it went well.
or some such, but there was no chaos on our side. The city has been much as it has been since it was founded.
Okay, I have one other thing I
Peaceable.
gotta ask you. Slanik? All right, cool.
They look at you with confusion in their eyes.
You know
I
what?
didn't catch that. What?
I know, it's okay. I figured it out myself. All right, thank you so much for your help, good sirs. Check in with you later. Head back towards the group, probably.
What a strange man.
Probably intersect with Zu'lin, I assume.
Yeah, on your way back to the camp, you and Zu'lin cross paths first.
Well, things are going pretty well. Kind of suspiciously well, if you ask me. But,
In what way did you deduce what date it is?
oh yeah, it's December, so yeah, we've been out for like 6 months. Or we've gone back like 6 months. I guess I didn't ask for the year. I felt like they would have put me in cuffs if I did that.
That would be safe to say. Or they wouldn't have admitted you in.
I think it makes more sense, though. Like what we said with the tents, it seems more likely that move forward. Unless there just happened to be a camping expedition outside this wall the year before we got here.
Well, I will be sure to find out soon as I am looking to retrieve my cart. You can join the fools out in front of the wall.
Does that mean they burn it?
Indeed.
I don't think you would have found anything, man. It's just a bunch of like regular human organs.
It's very possible it may have resulted in nothing, but the only way to ensure that nothing is found is to not try.
Yeah, but it was gross as shit, dude.
Well, you would not have had to experience it now, would you?
I sure don't know.
I suppose not. Well, we'll be seeing you.
Yeah.
And in fact, you know what? Zu'lin is going to usurp the wall entirely and go into his gaseous form.
You got it.
Oh, he mad.
You skip the guards entirely and
He's
just
su-
gaseous
he's
form
absolutely
yourself into
steaming.
town.
Just imagining every time he does that, it does like the fucking echoey fart meme noise.
Louie will look to the party after the body is burned. I apologize for my outburst, but this was necessary for me.
I mean, makes sense to me. It kind of represents a lot of bad shit for you, so I get it. You want to get rid of it. You don't have to explain yourself.
Thank you.
Damn, you can smell that shit from really far away.
Yeah.
I mean, is it bad that it's kind of hungry now?
Yes.
Bad,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's gross.
Okay.
You're gross.
It
Me
smells
too,
of
though,
cooking
but-
meat. It reminds me of cooking meat, okay?
I mean, I was...
You know
That's
what?
so...
Excuse me.
I'm just saying, it smells kind of like cooking meat.
You're gross.
Oh, no, it would not.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
You're gross,
but
Bastion.
this-
Get some help.
I think I'm just always hungry. That's my
Str-
problem.
Strangely enough, this meat in particular actually does smell like beef.
It's weird, right?
It's because of the lack of the soul.
Yeah.
Hey, that's obviously it.
That's how we know cows don't have souls.
Yeah, definitively.
Have you ever seen a cow's eyes? There's nothing behind them.
Other animals, yes. Cows, no.
That just
Cow
makes
would-
it look like...
A cow would kill you and your entire family if it had a chance.
This stream is not sponsored by the beef industry.
Or
I know
maybe
we're
it is?
shitting on the cows of the farm.
So, what do we do now?
Well, things are actually pretty chill around here. I thought that they might be really like... I thought maybe they'd be like chill, but they're like Hell Slanek or something like that. But no, they're just normal.
Well, that's good to know.
In fact,
Perhaps
this
we
didn't
should.
apparently make much of an impact.
Perhaps we should go and try to find Velith.
Yes, I agree.
Let's go then. Is everyone ready, or do we need to discuss what just happened just for the sake of cleaning air?
Which part of what happened?
I just wanted to check that everyone was okay.
I mean, a lot did just happen.
I know.
Are there any like pieces of debris around the wall that we were sucked into?
Yeah, so there is blasted out bits of stone, but the entrance back into the tunnel has fully collapsed. So
Okay.
it seems to be held together by some sort of incredible force. But so there's no longer like a passage to enter back in underneath the town.
Is it
But-
smooth?
No, it looks kind
Okay.
of crumbly.
Okay.
But if you touch it, it doesn't fall apart very easily. It's held together by a lot of weight.
Xander is going to go up to that and put his hand against it, and then he's going to take out Arbiter's Edge, and he's going to carve a symbol of Owen over the entrance.
All right. It takes a hot minute, but you manage to carve out the Owen symbol over that circle in the wall.
Excellent.
About that time, I'm sure Valentino makes it back to the party.
He was already talking to
Valentino's
us.
back. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. My mind is elsewhere. My bad.
What the fuck are you? Still Valentino, stuck in leave me
Oh
alone.
shit! Now the question is, do they immediately attack each other, or do they immediately make love?
Kiss. Yeah.
Kiss.
The two are not mutually
Passionately.
exclusive. Of dexterity like Valentino.
It is the dance of death, which is in itself like making love. So, yeah, you guys can make your way back into the town if you want to try to track down Velith and see what's going on.
I think
Yeah.
we'll do that.
Excellent. Okay. Well, the entire party minus Zu'lin makes your way into the western gate of the city. The guards don't really give you any trouble unless you want to ask them anything, but they mostly just let you pass. And the group can make its way down and into the city itself, the city proper, which is go. Put the party token back on the field and get you guys into the city. So you make your way in through the southwest gate and head up toward the central district of the city.
I will
And as you
ask the
make your
gate
way-
guards if they saw where the guy in the bird mask was going.
They have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just like, all right, they're done talking to me at this point.
At
Clearly,
this point, they
Valentino's
think that you're just fucking with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
The answer is
What
yes.
year
yes,
is
we
it?
are.
Where was the? Did you see the guy that? I mean, no, I would too. I would be
Yeah.
like, this dude is being a fucking troll.
hmm
Or as high as hell.
Yeah, it's just
Or
on every
both.
kind of drug. So they will basically just like tell you they're keeping their eyes on you guys, and you make your way through the gate. You travel up toward the central area of town, and as you make your way up to the archway that goes from the southwestern side of the city into the central district, on the other side of the archway, there is something that you do not recognize, something that was not there before. There is a
Uh-oh.
platform which has been constructed. It's a platform of stone on the far side of the gate, the archway gate into the center district of town. And on that platform of stone, which itself is maybe 12 feet by 6 feet, so it's sort of long and not quite as deep. It's about 4 feet off the ground, and on top of this platform of stone, there are images. There are statues of people on it that look familiar.
Hmm.
Oh my god, is that Jared
Who-
Leto?
We got Jared Leto to play Stavik.
No, fuck you. Fuck you.
That was mean, Beardy.
Absolutely not.
Shatter.
So, is it us?
Oh yeah, it is. There's inscriptions on the platform, like on the base of it, and it says like who each of these people are, and under it says heroes who gave their lives to save the city.
Oh yeah, and we're back, baby. This is the best.
Question.
How the fuck do the guards not recognize us? That's bullshit.
Question.
Yes.
Is Stavik up there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
We've run into like a ton
Yeah.
of people here who are like, it's not weird that you're a skeleton.
Yeah.
No, but
a
I
lot of
feel
people have been
like,
it's objectively evil, but not weird.
You see some
No.
graffiti from the gal that says "fuck ass skeleton."
So did I catch that shadow was being cast?
No.
Oh, okay. So as you approach, you see that there is indeed a series of statues showing all of you, the entire party. So it's
Including Dawn.
you've got Louie, Stavik, Valentino, Xander, Zu'lin, Bastion, and Dawn all up there.
It has my name.
And no, it's just who you are. It doesn't say
Cool.
exactly names, but it says
The fuck, it
heroes
doesn't
who
have
gave-
our names on it.
heroes who gave their lives to save the city.
You can fix that,
I mean, that's
Valentino.
fine. Yeah, I will fix that, but after we've had our parade or whatever they're gonna give us, I'm sure.
We could just leave it. We don't need the kudos.
Oh, what are you saying, dude? You gotta talk out of your hood.
We don't need the kudos.
It's not about needing it. It's just that we've earned it, and also, deserve it because we're awesome.
Valentino wants it. That's all he's saying.
I mean, I'm cool either way. I'm always cool.
Louie's actually going to be staring at the statue quite a bit. What features do I have?
These all seem to be idealized versions of each of you. So you are in heroic poses. You
So
look to
Valentino's
be
just exactly as he normally is.
It is verisimilitude all throughout. Yeah, it's like looking at a mirror. Yeah, you're all standing in heroic poses. You have very, pardon the pun, but very chiseled features, and the lot of you look very much the heroic part. So any negative physical features about yourself are not really on these statues. It seems that they made these idealized versions of yourselves.
That's fine. No one will recognize me then.
I mean, there
Well,
aren't a
they
lot of
seem
people
to-
walking around with only one arm that also match your description.
I can't imagine there's more than one skeleton walking around.
There might be.
Man, doesn't everyone have a skeleton walking around?
No.
At least waiting in their closet.
Shall we go see Velith?
A couple of citizens walk by and look at you guys, look at the statues, and look at you guys, look at the statues, and go, "Hey,
Cosplayers!
There a convention
That's
going
right.
on?
We will return.
And we
they
would
go about their
lose.
business."
I love that. I would love that, and we show up to get in the cosplay contest and lose.
That would be good. Louie will lead the way into the estate then, or at least try to get in with the party.
Yeah. So you all make your way into the central district of town and all the way over to the Velith estate. And when you arrive, the staff will recognize you.
Hey!
And word is sent off immediately to go and fetch the mistress of the estate.
So, how weird do you think this conversation's gonna be?
7 out of 10.
Not
Like
weird at
0.
all.
Yeah, this is going to be epic and heroic.
That's good.
Where is Zu'lin for all this?
He was angry
I
about me
passed him.
burning the body.
Yeah, he said so, and when I passed him on the way to the gate, but then they said they didn't see. Maybe they just didn't understand what I meant by bird mask, and they were taking it too literally. Those guys were a little dumb. Not gonna lie, like they were really confused by some basic ideas, like a person being drunk and not knowing what date is.
Maybe they're new.
I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and just assume that's the case. Yeah.
Let's hope.
A moment later, you all are ushered inside the estate, and you find yourselves in the grand foyer of the manor. And rushing into the room with a look of surprise and shock is one Velith Nilo.
We're back.
You're alive.
Hell yeah! It takes more than that to kill us.
You're mostly alive. I know what I said, Stavik. But you didn't die in there. It's been 6 months. What happened?
Only part of us.
It's a long story. We should all like sit down. You haven't seen Zu'lin, by the way, have you? He's also back.
No, this is the first I've heard of any of you being back. There was a ceremony. There was a parade.
We fucking missed it. Damn.
Yes, I'm afraid you did.
Did they do do-overs here?
They built statues of you. Well, I mean,
So the statue.
I had statues commissioned of you, but yes, statues were built of you.
We saw it.
Yeah, that was
I'm
great.
amazed that how did you? No one else could make it in there. The entire place was sealed.
Just that tough.
Grace of
It
the
was
gods.
Owen.
Yeah, that helped.
Or just God.
I mean, we knew that you had succeeded because, well, divinations showed that the maelstrom was functioning again. And, well, the word of Owen's return has already spread.
In that regard, we have. But the war is still on. Our true enemy lingers.
I see. Now that we didn't know. We assumed that you had defeated him because there's been no talk of anything else on that side of things.
We were close. Next time we'll get him.
I understand. Well, either way, you've still done a great thing here. Though I apologize that it has taken so long for you to be able to come back from it.
Well, in truth, it was like pretty brief for us. Pretty much like an instant.
Sometimes an instant is an eternity.
Mm.
You're telling me I've had some really awkward dates.
Well, as always, you're of course welcome to stay here at the estate for as long as you need. You'll find that once the city remembers who you are, you'll find them to be quite indebted to you.
Would we still be able to find allies to fight against him?
I believe so, yes. Though
Okay.
I'm not sure where he would have gone. There's been no word of any of this for 6 months.
Louie is fiddling with the amulet on his neck.
Is it possible he's even still here?
Well, these parts we probably should not say out in the open.
I'm
Should we find a
fine.
place to?
I'm cut off. But if you wanted to, I could take the items off and see if I could feel it out.
Maybe as a last resort. We should consider other options first.
Thank you. But just know that it is an option. One I do not offer lightly. But let us reestablish bonds. See who is still willing to fight as long as they're at the ready for when we're able to sort them out. That's fine. I have ideas of maybe finding a way to maybe find him. Oh, this is so weird. I feel like I need to pray on this. I don't know. Ugh, gives me hives.
You'll get used to it.
Well, if you're able to, would you mind reconstructing the guild to be at the ready for us if we should ever ask for help?
I'll make them aware of it, yes.
Thank you. Louie will turn to the party. Is there anything else you all think we should do in this town before whatever's next? I have an idea of allies to gather, and perhaps a place for significant information, but I want to make sure everyone's ready for that. And I need to ask for some stuff first before we head out, too.
I mean, we got most of our ducks in a row before we went in there.
It's true.
I feel pretty well prepared to move forward as soon as we figure out where forward is. So I guess that's where I'm going to go. I imagine that the Adventurers Guild probably has someone who could find that out.
It's true. Then I would propose this. I don't know if need's the right word, but I would like to go to Owen's temple for a bit today.
I would as well, actually.
I imagine it's going to be a little more crowded than usual.
Perhaps, but we'll see if it works. So, we can either split up or do it all in one, together. What say
Well, I've
you?
got some things to take care of.
I have
Okay.
a quick question, actually.
Mhm.
What did y'all do with Dawn's body?
That was up
We
to
still
the-
have it.
You all made it! Oh.
You just carried the
We-
body into
We
the, into the
actually
city?
forgot about
Okay.
her.
Yeah.
That's
No.
what we're going to
Okay.
the Owen Temple for.
Yeah,
Well, that's
that is
what
a
I'm
good
going to the
question,
Owen
but-
Temple for.
I
I don't know about the rest of you.
have to do something else.
I suppose I actually might want to join for that.
Well,
Dude, she fucking herself made her death as like inconsequential as possible.
yeah.
Like there's no lingering like, oh, I hope, I miss her, and I hope she like showed up seconds afterwards and was like, want to let you know I'm fine and that this is great. Being dead rules.
Yeah.
I love it here.
Speak for yourself.
Turns out,
Xander's
it's actually like
traumatized.
there's like endless fondue over here. It's great. They have a chocolate
Yeah,
fountain.
the maelstrom is great.
and you can swim in it.
Well, Velis, if you wouldn't mind establishing the guild to meet with us later, we have a funeral to attend.
Of course. I'll make sure they're aware.
Thank you.
But I suppose, welcome back to the world of the living. If you need anything, let me know.
Thank you.
That your group can depart the Nilo estate and head elsewhere within New Izmir.
To the Owen Temple. What the fuck is Zu'lin doing, though?
What the fuck is Zu'lin doing? Zu'lin, you find yourself in the dwarf district at the Brass Ladle.
Right. Well, I am making my way to the cart dealership area, and
Okay.
I'd like to see if they still have my stuff.
You arrive at the cart dealership and you find a bunch of the carts seem to be... They look very similar to yours. I'll put it that way. A lot of the carts on display here and for sale seem to be incorporating a lot of the various upgrades you worked into your cart. So
That's disconcerting.
you think that they
They should
you
have.
think that they may have disassembled your cart and learned how it was constructed, and then built those into more copies, basically.
They all come with a parsnip.
One singular parsnip, yeah.
as a
Yeah.
guarding solution.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll talk to the owner.
Yeah. I'm
These are our adamantine series.
they they will see you. One of them will recognize you and say, like, "What? You died?
Like you got better.
What? you were one of those heroes that died 6 months ago. Also, you're not the first person to throw a mask on and claim to be the dead hero. So, yeah, get out of here."
That
Well,
180. Holy shit.
Well, if that is the case, would one have picked up this so-called hero's cart?
It's not here.
If I am not able to find it, I will be requesting my 600 gold back, and I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna go to Shin Kaito's alchemy
Okay.
area, and I'll see if I find him there.
Yeah, you head to Shinkaito's lab, and when you arrive, you will find the place to be fairly locked down. There's a couple of guards in the front of it. They ask you, they first like start to ask you who you are, and then they realize you're dressed like a dead hero, and they're like, "What are you doing? That's not funny. That man was a hero of the city."
So I have heard. Is Shin Kaito by any chance present? I'm looking for information from him regarding my cart and some of our research.
Half expecting them to be like, it's another slime! They keep coming!
They kind of roll their eyes and say, sure you do. Yeah, that guy died 6 months ago. Move it along.
If you were... You know what? It is fine. I will find him in other ways. So long. And, I suppose I will go back to the estate then. And,
Okay.
see if I can find out more information.
You got it.
I don't know where that is.
Alrighty. Well, the rest of the group heads out to go to places. I believe a bunch of people are headed to the Temple of Owen.
Yes.
I mean, it's possible that all happened in the same amount of time. We cross paths with Zu'lin.
Potentially. So, as you guys are heading toward the Temple of Owen, and you're leaving the estate, you see Zu'lin walking towards the estate.
Oh, there you are. How are you enjoying the hero's welcome?
It has been quite unhelpful and quite rude, if I were to be frank.
That people are being rude to you?
Oh, most are assuming that I am in costume.
I guess that's kind of the downside of wearing a mask all the time, huh?
Indeed, it's not as if I can take it off and people will recognize me.
So they probably, assume that that's definitely not you.
Indeed. So I'm going to be talking to Velith and see if I can get into contact with Shin Kaito. I am also looking for my cart.
Well, they didn't tell us anything about the cart, but apparently, there was a parade and everything. We're a big deal here. Also, they think are dead.
And did they by any chance use my cart in the parade?
Didn't ask. But I wouldn't keep your hopes up.
If
What?
you would
Good.
like, we can go around after we're done with the Temple of Owen, and I can locate your cart for you.
That is reasonable. I shall join you. Are we? And I look over. So is Dawn? Are you actually carrying Dawn's body right now?
Yes.
I'm going to ask, did you at least cover it?
Yes.
I just say there's no fucking way they would have let us into the city with like
Yeah.
an obviously dead girl.
Yeah. Carrying the corpse of someone with you? Yeah. Would look pretty bad.
Oh, don't make me keep you. Lead the way.
All right, so we head to the Owen Temple then.
Yes.
Just imagining when we enter the gate and one of the guards like kind of smells the bodies Andrew's carrying, looks at the other guard when we pass through, is like, "Did you see that?" And the other guy's like, "His eyes, yeah." It's not what we went.
You arrive at the Owen Temple, and it is a bit different than the last time you were here, than the last time you saw this place. It appears that, indeed, there is definitely more of a calling to Owen in this current time than there was before. When you last found this place, it was abandoned and dusty, only kept active by a few devotees that showed up every so often to mourn a fallen loved one. And this time, when you arrive at the Temple of Owen, you find it to be much more alive. There are people here. There is even someone in what looks like vintage Owenary vestments inside. So someone managed to find some old set of Owen vestments from back in the day, and got them out of mothballs and put them back on. So
Louie is
There's even
shrinking
like
into himself a little.
yeah, there's even like a proper clergy. I mean, supposedly proper clergy. Who knows? But this place seems active again. There are people here burning candles and saying and having silent prayer. There is a feeling of peace and of mourning. So there's sort of a sadness that pervades this place, but it is here. There is something that wasn't here before. And though it is mournful, it is present. You enter the Temple of Owen.
Here we go. Who would like to do the honors for Dawn?
I think we've got one person who's uniquely qualified.
That's true. But emotionally, are you okay to do that? Otherwise, I can handle it.
I think I shall be all right.
Okay. Louie will clear a path to the altar and gesture for Xander.
Xander will take Dawn's body towards the altar, and he will very gently lay her down, and he will stand over her and say, Dawn, your time with us was much shorter than I hoped it would be. I wished for you to have a much longer life, but I'm glad that we were able to grant your wish to stand on the surface to see the sunlight. I'm glad that I was able to grant your wish to become different, to experience a new world, a new life that seemed wonderful, even if sometimes the gift of a new life and the gift of a new world can feel like a curse too. I'm glad that you were able to escape your fate, to escape death once. Perhaps twice. But in the end, death comes for us all. And you know that better than most, because in a time of great weakness and need, you were there for Owen, watching over him as he watches over you. I know, and you know as well, that death isn't the end. It is just another beginning. And so, I have no tears of sorrow to shed for you right now, Dawn. Just overflowing joy that you are able to experience the Maelstrom in all of its glory and beauty. And I cannot wait to see you again on the other side.
What was that?
Thank you, Xander. Would anyone else like to say any words to her besides the ones we said to her earlier? Or
It'd kind of make my peace then.
that
It's
makes
easy
sense.
to when she was able to talk back.
Sometimes death can be a blessing for people. Some people have spoken to me that they would much rather have people smile at their funeral than be sad. And I think that
Who's got a fucking horn in the temple?
I think that was outside.
I'm sorry.
And I think that Dawn would much prefer that we go on with joy than with sadness. She was our friend and comrade, and I'm honored to call her a sister, too. So, Louie will look to see if there's any officiants willing to take her.
You look across the temple, and you see that there appears to only be one person here wearing Owenite attire.
Did Stavik have anything you want to say?
Stavik?
I mean, so good if not. I just don't understand if you do.
I do, but I'm not a wordsmith. I am not a poet.
Neither was she, so I think that's fine.
He'll stand up and
Dawn, I am sorry could not show you more. I am sorry that your time with us was so short. I'm sorry for a lot of things. But I'm not sorry for bringing you with us. You were a light that was cut too short. Thank you for being there with us.
Well said.
And
Louie.
when Stavik is done, Xander is going to kneel down over Dawn, and though it does nothing, he's going to lean over and cast Breath of Life on her. And then he'll stand back up.
Louie is going to head to the back of the temple. I know it's smaller, but is there a place to entomb people here?
There is a mausoleum located underneath the temple, yeah.
All right. Louie will poke his head back up and gesture. Please bring the body down here. And Louie is going to find a space for her.
Okay. The mausoleum goes down multiple levels under the earth, and you will find a... which means that they had to drill down through the portal stone, which is always fun. But you make your way into the catacombs, which seem a little bit extra strange because of that. It had to cut through the layers of ruined city to create their own. So the walls down here are not so much like impacted earth, like you would imagine a mausoleum to be, but in fact impacted rubble of a civilization long destroyed. But in those, there have been burial niches cut to allow bodies to be stored in them. And you find many of them are filled, and you head down to the second level, and then the third level, and then on that level you will find open spaces. Many of the burial holes down here have a sealed cover over them once someone's been interred, and on it is written their name, their birth date and death date, and a short message engraved to remember them by.
Mm-hmm. Louie will move up his bangs for a moment and look around, and then let them drop and walk over to a space. This should be good.
She is gently placed into an eternal resting place.
Xander, do you have enough energy to change the stone?
Yes, I believe I do.
Louie holds out his hand. You can always get some energy if you need it.
I think I should be okay.
Okay.
And Xander is going to close his eyes and meditate. And once he's done meditating, he will cast Stone Shape in order to make this area we're entombing our friend a place that is worthy of her memory, and the crowning portion of it is going to be shaped like a pine cone.
She is the reason we can attempt to bring about a new dawn. Let's not let her efforts go to waste.
Well said.
Louie will place his hand on the stone one last time and then nod to everyone. Thank you, Xander.
Of course.
Thank you, Stavik, for your words. I believe I need to try something while I'm here, so if you'll give me a moment, I will be upstairs by the altar. Louie will walk away.
Give a little kind of pat on the crevice, and then do the follow and head out of the temple entirely.
Alrighty. Well, if anyone else has anything they have to do in the catacombs, let me know.
See if you can fit in one of these, Stavik. This is my hole. It was made for me.
None of these are my hole. None of these are my hole.
Xander,
Yes, Stavik.
do you you'd feel it differently, but it feels different now.
Yes. It is not anymore a weak tether. The circle has been reformed again.
Would I possibly... could I earn the privileges of what I honorarily took before my current condition in my former life?
Well, thanks to what we have done, communion with Owen is now possible for others as well, so you no longer need my assistance to reach him. If you pray, I'm sure your voice will reach him as well.
Interesting to first pray and get no answer, then talk with them just across the room, to go back to praying, but then having an answer.
You say this, Stavik, but in a very real sense, Owen was always there. Ida and you made Rue, and Rue was the key. So in a way, Owen was always there with you too. You just didn't have a way to hear him. But now that he is reunited, things will be different.
Stavik will pat the tomb.
I'm going to go pray.
Don't let me
And
stop
he'll head
you
up.
then.
And he will head up to the pews, and I assume there are pews, and he will go sit and for the first time in a while pray as a knowing that, well, for him knowing that there's somebody on the other end of the line.
All right. Anyone else have any actions in the catacombs?
No.
Okay. Well, then the rest of you make your way up and out of the catacombs. Louie, you left first.
Yes.
You make your way up and out. What do you do once you reach the surface?
He goes to the altar. Presses.
You find a priest there.
Oh boy. Hello.
Good day. I saw your ceremony from here. I'm sure that your friend will be deeply missed, but trust that they are resting comfortably now.
We know. I'm not afraid of that. I
Is there
just
something I can help you with?
wanted to try to talk to him, I guess.
Of course. In that case, I will give you the space you require. And the priest will give you a bow and step away.
Louie will place Kilorian's sword on the altar, place his hand over it.
A pulse of energy travels through the blade as you do. The runes along the blade's edge light for a moment and then fade again.
Owen, can you hear me?
Louie, time seems to stop in that moment once again. And standing across from you, on the other side of the altar, is a figure that, though is familiar, you've never seen before. They look almost like Elias, but different. Somehow they have less fine detail about them. They're human-shaped, but you wouldn't ever say that they were human exactly. What stands before you on the other side of this altar is Owen. Not Elias, not Kilorian, but the god form itself. And in that moment of frozen time, it looks at you, and it smiles.
Hello.
Oh, that's a new sound. Hello.
Apologies. I do not mean to sound alien to your ears.
It's okay. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting much.
Why?
Well,
I owe you a debt. You and your friends helped set things right. You helped fix eternity. The maelstrom once again turns. Though I did not expect it to take so long for you to leave. Apologies.
Louie looks off to the side. Does this mean I skipped my birthday, or I'm actually 29 right now?
I'm afraid that you did not age exactly during that time, so I suppose you would still be 28, if you wish to think of it that way.
It matters not.
True. So, Louie, what can we do for you?
I actually wanted to know what our next steps were. I have no clue where he went.
True. The enemy has remained hidden, no doubt, in its weakened, newborn state. It does not seek conflict just yet, though I'm sure it gains power every day. It will need to be found and vanquished.
I agree.
I am, however, ill-equipped in my current state to find it.
That's okay. And the others don't want me to search using my own abilities unless 'tis dire.
Do you still think you maintain a connection?
Louie touches his stomach and then sort of just moves some fabric aside and his bandages aside and just sees if he's still marked.
The scar is still there. Like, the scar hasn't miraculously healed itself, but yeah.
I know not.
Well, perhaps if you maintain that connection, you could use it to find Stavik. Though, I would be surprised if it allowed itself to be caught in such a way. So I suppose you might just be free.
Huh.
Does that not make you happy? I assumed you would be.
Perhaps, but I'm never going to be truly right again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Louie shakes his head. Nonetheless, I have plans for gathering allies in the very least to help search for the enemy. But I hate to ask for help, but would you mind empowering your past lives' sword so that I could perhaps use things a little more equipped with going places, perhaps?
I can do something to aid you, but I'm afraid that I cannot simply conjure enchantments into your weapon.
It's alright. I thought I'd try. Thank you nonetheless.
It is fine. I will never forget the time we spent together. And I want you to know that we can see you now, Louie. All of the gods.
How?
I am not sure. But we can see you. I asked the others, and they said they always found you curious. They could not make contact, though they saw you try and try. They attempted to reach out, but were blocked at every turn. They considered you an aberration, a mistake, somehow. But it is clear now what was causing it.
This whole time?
I believe so, yes.
As a child?
From your very birth.
Fuck.
But they can see you now, which means that link has been severed. I believe you are free.
Thank you.
You needn't thank me. You freed yourself.
So, does this mean if I fall in battle, it's actually over at that point?
If you fall in battle, you will arrive in my domain, in the maelstrom. I will greet you as a friend.
Do you know why I wasn't made right?
I do not. I can only imagine it was because of the interference of the enemy.
Well, all the more reason to seek vengeance.
I agree.
I don't know if Xander will want to talk to you. It's hard to imagine he wouldn't, but don't stay a stranger.
I do not intend to,
Good.
though it is far more complicated on this side of things. I have to be in many places.
There's a lot of recovery to do, I imagine.
Yes. Quite a long time. A lot of work has been piling up. There is a backlog, you might say.
Owen,
Yes.
if we rid the enemy of existence, will that restore Eden's voice?
That remains to be seen.
Well, I'm incredibly stubborn. Might as well try for an unobtainable goal like normal.
It hasn't stopped you yet.
True.
Good luck, Louie.
Thank you.
You blink, and Owen is gone. Time has returned to its normal flow.
Louie will take his sword, put it on his belt, and walk to the side of the temple and light some candles for several people.
So time stop for everybody but Louie.
Correct.
Is that correct? So Valentino's making his way to the altar. As he's gonna like put a hand on the altar itself.
Mhm.
Be like, I haven't really talked to you before. Are you there, big guy?
A moment passes. And then, standing on the other side of the altar, is Owen, looking a little different than how you saw him before. This seems to be much more generic looking.
It suits you. I mean, this looks like you got a kind of godly visage.
Yes, I suppose that is the case.
Things working out on your end?
Things are busy, as you
Yeah,
might
I
expect.
Well, look, I don't mean to like dump more on your plate, but given that we did you a solid here, I was wondering if you could do me a small favor.
It never hurts to ask.
It's true.
Cheeky bitch.
Well, you're in like physical form. We did a lot of jumping around, a lot of sort of teleportation.
Yes,
And
I have the ability to manipulate shadow over distance.
Shadow might be exactly what we need. Because there is this group of slavers that have been working in the shadows that we ran across some time ago. I haven't left the back of my mind. And if you could help us track them down, maybe find a way to them, I'd be very grateful. I've got a few people who I owe some debts to there.
I understand. They are a long distance from where you are.
I see.
They are in a nation known as Parthenae.
I see, so they're still back there.
Yes, quite a distance from where you are.
Well, I guess I might have to check back in with you. I don't want to. I do worry every day we waste. Those people are running out of time. But maybe we'll swing by that way on our own objectives. Glad to see that everything's back to normal, though.
Of course. Things have returned somewhat to normalcy, though I have had to work diligently over these last 6 months.
I imagine.
Things have been piled up in my absence.
Got to catch up with the farm as well, I imagine.
Yes, I have had the pleasure of catching up with my family.
Everything good? Everyone doing right?
Yes,
At least the road who deserves it.
I would agree, yes.
All right, good. Well, sounds like we're on the right track. Well,
That is true.
We'll figure out where Slang's hiding. We'll get that taken care of, and then we can get those slavers.
The slavers. Those are the only ones you care to find.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping to find
was-
some of the people that taken in.
I was told by one of my family members that you were looking for someone else. Someone a bit closer to you.
Well, yes, I suppose I didn't want to make this just about me. But I guess if you do have any leads on my father.
I do.
Thank you. I mean, if you can share them.
Your father is in New Izmir.
When he just walked by the fucking set. Sorry.
He was not when you first arrived, but it has been 6 months, and he tends to travel. He is within the city now.
Thank you. All right, I guess I'll keep a lookout.
I hope
Hang in
that
there,
he is
big guy.
all that you wish him to be.
I'm sure he will be. Yeah. That was. Yeah. Well, I mean. Holy. All right. Catch you later, big guy.
Of course.
And Valentino will head.
And
start to
when
make
you
his way
remove
out.
your hand from the altar, Owen vanishes and time reasserts itself.
The fuck was that supposed to mean? Of course. Wait, why haven't
Oh
we got to be honest about it?
no.
Well, the rest of the party makes their way up from the catacombs. Stavik, Bastion, Xander, and Zu'lin, you all find yourselves on the first floor of this place.
Stavik will make his way to a not to the altar. He is not presumptuous. He would go to one of the pews or place to kneel or whatnot.
What did you call me?
He called you
Presumptuous.
sumptuous.
Oh well, I can't disagree with
And he will kneel down and lower his head and try and commune with Owen. See if he actually really wanted to say goodbye, but didn't get that opportunity.
Well, you go to pray, you say?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you find yourself sitting in one of the pews. And I would say you close your eyes and pray, but you don't have eyes to close.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. So you can, think for a moment. And as you do, you don't notice it at first, but everything around you seems to stop moving. And sitting beside you is a strangely ill-defined form. A humanoid shape, but with precious little detail. It sits beside you in the pew. Its hands are folded in the same way that yours are.
Owen.
Hello, Stavik. You spent a very long time and a great deal of your life searching for me. I believe this is the first time we have had the kind of communication that you always sought. Hello. It is good to finally speak with you.
You think about what you want to say to your deity, and then it happens and you're at loss for words. Thank you.
Stavik, it is I who am thanking you. You saved us. You saved a great deal of this existence. You have allowed the maelstrom to flow properly once again. Your efforts they will never be forgotten. You have displayed tremendous amount of faith and belief. And I am indebted to you, my friend.
Friends don't keep a ledger of debts.
Very well. And I suppose I owe you nothing. But I will still freely give whatever you ask, as long as it is within my ability to do so.
A question and a request.
Go ahead.
Is Rue with you?
Yes. And she is happy. She has already told me a great deal of stories about you and her mother. She is a wonderful person who has lived an incredible life. She is now at peace.
It is good. And a request.
Go ahead.
May I serve in your name, as I wasn't able to in life.
Of course. I hereby recognize you as a champion in my name. You may call upon my abilities to aid you in your quest.
Thank you.
Stavik, you may trade as many of your fighter levels as you wish for paladin levels.
Skrewy go campaign without playing a paladin challenge.
Can't be done. Can't be done. Can't be done. Skrewy always is a paladin. It's okay. It's fine. He earned it.
It's fine.
Oh. Oh shit. Send in your name, we shall wipe this scourge from this plane. And I hope to see you and rule again.
You will. When your time on Adrian is at an end, you will be welcomed into this realm and be able to spend the rest time with your family.
And you say family, and I have, I guess, one more question.
Yes.
What of Ida?
She is not here.
Do you have a inkling as to where she may be?
Only that she is not within my realm. It is possible that she is in the realm of another god, or somewhere else. She may still be on Adrian, or perhaps she has departed creation entirely.
Well, add that to the list of things to do. Thank you again, friend.
It is I who am indebted to you.
I only regret that I could not give you a hug before we left, before we parted ways.
Oh, I understand. Time was slim at that moment. I did not have much to give. I apologize that I was not able to give you a farewell hug, but perhaps this will suffice.
And the image of Owen, who has his hands sort of folded in prayer, unfolds his hands and leans over and gives you a side hug sitting in the pew.
Leans heavily into that hug. till we meet again.
Until
And he will,
we meet again.
and he will break prayer.
As you do, time reasserts itself, and you find yourself sitting alone on a pew with people praying and lighting candles around you in an otherwise fairly typical church. Well, does anyone else have anything they'd like to do in the Temple of Owen?
I think Xander looking around at various people going off to pray is going to smile, but I don't think he is going to offer any prayers or anything to Owen because I don't think that there is anything that he could possibly say in the moment that would properly convey what he's feeling. And he also knows that both he and Owen know that as well.
You got it. So, you simply take a moment and breathe. And once everyone is finished with their business in the temple, you can all step back out into the now mid-afternoon air on December 5th, at least for this hemisphere. So, what does the party do on the afternoon of December 5th?
Zu'lin's looking at Xander.
I will go towards the center of town. Actually, I will ask Zu'lin, where was the last place you had your cart?
Well, they were working on it at their own business, so probably around the Dwarven district.
All right. Let us go there. You can lead the way, and once we get there, I will attempt to locate your cart.
All right, then we'll head over kind of around that area where the workshop is.
Excellent. So once we are around the workshop, Xander is going to picture Zu'lin's cart in his mind, and he's just going to think about one of the more prominent features, and he is going to cast Locate Object. And
Okay,
see
you
if he
cast-
gets a ping for that specific part of his cart.
Okay, you cast Locate Object. What is the range of Locate Object?
So Locate Object is going to be 400 feet plus 40 feet per level, which is going to be about 800 feet.
Okay, so not great
Not
in a
great.
city this size.
That is
So
true.
you cast Locate Object from where exactly? Did you start this?
From the workshop.
Or by
From the
kind of-
workshop. Okay. In that case, you will not get a ping on Locate Object from the workshop.
All right. It is not here.
I see. It's troubling. Perhaps I could try the estate as I had previously wanted then.
Sure.
And Zill's going to make his way back to the estate.
All right.
Poor Zu'lin keep losing this cart. Come back to the place, be like, you guys, if you don't bring back the parts of my cart, I'm not. I came back to save the city. I'm not going to save it this time.
It's like, I had samples in there. If I don't have my cart, I'm getting the new samples from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zulin's going to make his way to the Velith.
Okay. You head to the Nilo estate and you return to that area, the center of town. What do you do?
I would like to go into the estate and talk to Madame Nilo.
You got it. You find the mistress of the estate, and Velith will see you and give you a smile and say, I met your other friends. They told me that you were alive. I'm glad that you all made it out of wherever it is you've been for the last 6 months.
Indeed, although I suppose it did not feel as long for us as it did for you.
Most interesting.
I've actually been trying to locate some of my property. Would you know by any chance where my cart is?
Oh dear. I'm sure that at this point it would have been long ago considered abandoned and likely reclaimed by city services.
There's
At that point, it would have probably been auctioned off to the highest bidder. I'm sorry.
Shin Kaito.
Ooh.
Well, would you by any chance be able to contact Shin Kaito for me? I would like
course.
to resume our research, and perhaps he knows of the whereabouts.
Oh, yes, I'd be happy to get in contact with him for you. I'll have a messenger sent right away.
Much appreciated. One more question, if you will. It may be a strange question, but have you ever been privy to the knowledge of the location of a cloak temple?
Such a thing would be secret information were it to actually exist within the city.
Indeed, but it is quite a big city. I would find it quite interesting, if anything, if there was nothing around for the worship.
Oh, I don't doubt that one could exist within the city. I'm simply saying that if it did exist, its location would clearly be a secret and would not be privy to simply asking and answering.
I suppose I shall continue my search.
Best of luck.
Zoom will. Did anyone
As you-
follow him here?
No.
Or
As you turn to leave, she will add one last thing. I will say that the city has had a interesting relationship with Cloak in the past, so I would say keep
that's
searching.
so. No. By the way, whatever did happen to the others that were set to join us?
Most of them did not return. The ones that did exited 6 months ago.
Did they, by chance, say of any ordeals that they had gone through?
Yes, they spoke of a twisting maze filled with endless horrors, twisted things from the abyss itself. I took that to mean that you had faced similar trials. I'm glad to know that you all
Indeed.
survived.
For the most part, unfortunately, there was one loss. Quite tragic.
Yes, I noticed one of your numbers were missing.
But it was what they had signed into. They knew the risk, and I'm sure that they would gladly lay down their life again for such a cause.
They would be remembered as a hero.
As they should. Well, please inform me if you receive return contact from Mr. Kaito.
Of course.
And Zu'lin will exit and wander off.
You got it.
Into an unknown direction.
Does anyone else have any business within the city?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? What's
Valentino's
that?
going to ask around and see if anyone has seen a gentleman that looks quite like him.
Oh. Uh-oh. Why? What are you looking for?
I've heard that there's a fellow named Marcus that looks a lot like Valentino.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And that perhaps that person might be in town right now.
That's wild. Okay. Well, I guess give me a diplomacy check to gather information.
I almost clicked bluff, and I just want you to know that was by mistake. That's a 38.
That's a 19 with a 19 modifier.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Well, Valentino, you ask around, and when you do, a crowd of drunken hooligans walking down the road will see you asking, and they'll hear you and look at you and say, "Wait, what are you doing here?" They squint and like seem to rock back and forth as the group of them stand there. They're all clearly inebriated.
Why? Where should I be?
You were just what? You were here, but you were. That's a good trick. It's a really good trick.
Okay, well, where was I?
You were just in the bar.
Which bar?
Which bar was it? I don't. You said you knew which way you were going.
Come on, guys. It's not even 2 p.m. Stay on your toes.
They seem somewhat confused. That one. And they point sort of in a general direction at no particular building.
Start heading in that direction, I guess. And continue
right.
asking around once I head in that direction, or looking around if there's...
Yeah, you look around in that area. I'll take a perception check.
All right. That's a nat 20.
Oh, fucking nat
32.
20. God damn it.
Jesus, these rolls.
The narrative wants you to find your daddy.
I know. Beardy's here like flub it. I gotta throw another roll in there so he fucks it up, and I'm like,
we're letting the dice. We're letting the dice decide, and the dice have spoken.
Sure have.
What you find is as you are heading down the street, like asking more people and heading in the general direction that those drunks are pointing you in, you find a tavern, a lonely little hole in the wall spot here. There is a small sign, and the sign is of a walnut, which is split in half, and there's like like a drink inside it, and the sign is titled "The Lonely Walnut." It's a little hole in the wall tavern.
Fucking bar I've ever heard of.
Yep, the Lonely Walnut is what it's called, and it's just a little hole in the wall place to drink. However, as you approach it, you hear a drinking song being sang that carries out into the street.
All right, sounds like I go to my place. I'll head inside.
You pop the door open and are immediately greeted with the sounds and smells of a drinking establishment. There is live music being played by a small 4-person band sitting up on a little stage, playing a jaunty drinking song. And up on one of the tables, holding a partially filled mug in one hand and dancing on the table, leading a crowd of people in a revelrous song, is a halfling gentleman who kind of seems to bear a slight resemblance to you.
Kind of get a vibe, like look around the room for a moment. Marcos!
As you shout that, like it cuts through the drinking song, which continues. Everyone else continues singing, but this halfling is going to like stop his singing and look over his shoulder back toward the door and sees you standing there. And the two of you lock eyes for a moment. And he's holding his mug out to his sides, and it sort of just spills because he's not paying attention to it. Slowly drains of its ale. And he looks down like across the room because he's up on a table, so he's like kind of looking at an angle down at you. And he sees you and looks the other way, and He drops the mug, and he's gonna bolt for the back
Oh,
door.
that feeling.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Get him! Get your
So I'm
daddy!
rolling here to try and catch him.
Okay.
Yeah, what am I rolling here?
What do you want to do?
That's
I want to tackle him.
Okay. You run across the bar, across this room to try and tackle this guy. He is a little bit distant from you, so he has a bit of a head
Yeah,
start.
I want to throw my grappling hook and catch him with that.
nice.
Ouch. Okay. All right. Go ahead and
You
make a
told
range.
me, ouch. Valentino has got some fucking baggage to unpack here.
All right. Go ahead and make
Fair.
a range attack roll.
All right.
I mean, luckily Marcus is wearing suspenders, so you could catch one of those. Once again, the dice have spoken.
Wow.
The
Nat
narrative
20,
wants this
baby.
to
The
fucking
narrative
happen.
has willed it. The dice are on
I'm
your
just
side.
hooking onto the back of his shirt
Yeah.
for what it's worth. I'm trying not to hurt him if I can.
You grab onto the back of his suspenders because they cross in the middle of his back. So you grab onto like the grappling hook grabs onto that, and there's quite literally a spring and then a snap as he comes back when the suspenders reach their limit, and he lands like flat on his back. Ugh!
Go here, you old
And he's
bastard.
laying there. You reel him in.
Drag him in, yeah.
You drag him in, and laying at your feet, looking up at you, bleary-eyed and partially drunk, is a older halfling gentleman who looks to be about 60 years your senior, something like that.
All right, hope you're
So
ready
about
for the
the-
sunlight.
About the age to be your father.
I'm gonna unhook the grappling hook, grab him by the back of the collar, and like hoist him to his feet.
You lift him
I'm
up.
like, you old bastard, how are you doing?
The
I'm gonna borrow this guy for a minute. We'll be back in no time.
other patrons of the bar like look over at this, and they found it quite funny when you nabbed him with a grappling hook. And they all kind of like hold up their tankards to cheer you on. Yeah.
Come on, let's go talk outside.
The halfling gentleman looks at you, somewhat confused, and will tentatively step outside.
And once we've gotten outside, like in relative clearing, I'm gonna grab him by the scruff and pin him up against the wall and look him up and down. See, just double check how much we got in common.
Well, Valentino, you note that he has similar hair to you, similar hair color. He has similar complexion, similar height, similar build. The same race, obviously, you're both halfling. He seems significantly older than you. He has a beard that is somewhat unkempt, and there are white hairs speckled through it. So he's certainly showing his age. It's a short kept beard. He keeps it trimmed, but he does have facial hair, whereas Valentino does not. So yeah, he has sort of a mustache and beard combo, but it's kept tight. But it clearly shows his age because it's speckled. His hair as well is also showing a little bit of graying along the sides. And his eyes have sort of the crow's feet of age around his eyes. He has smile lines on his cheeks. So he certainly clearly seems to have lived a life to get to this point. He's certainly the past middle age, as it were, for a halfling. So you would estimate him to be probably something to the tune of maybe around 100, 120, somewhere in there.
This is not how I expected this first meeting to be. I had a lot of ideas in my head, but this wasn't really on that list.
I have to admit that I thought that I had paid off any debts that I still owed in this town. Much apologies if I owe you money or something.
You got a debt to pay, my guy. But it's not money.
I Now you have me very concerned, good sir. I apologize and wish you to know that I'm a simple traveler and musician these days.
I gotta
don't
actually
wish
look at my own.
any violence upon you, sir, and I hope you don't wish any upon me.
I hope not either.
If you do, I warn you, I'm quite good at shouting, and there are guards nearby.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I have to double check I forgot
Sure,
a name for my
take your time,
backstory.
young man. I have nowhere else to be. And let me quickly read up Valentina's history document.
You
I
go
am very
28.
curious about this version of Marcus.
Or it could just be a third person
There it is.
named Marcus.
Or it could just be completely different Marcus.
Fourth
a
person
third
named
Marcus.
Marcus.
Fourth.
Could be.
What? It's a common name.
What's the third? Because one of them's not a person.
None of
That's
them are
hurtful.
people.
Two of them are.
You know what?
Yeah.
Literally.
I don't think.
Well,
True.
this one's potentially a person.
The last symbol, there's only one Marcus that's probably actually a person.
Mm-hmm.
And that one died a long time ago.
Why did you walk out on me? On Norivulo?
Did you just say Ravulu?
So you are who I think you are.
That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time.
I know. I want to know why. Because you're talking to your son right now.
Wait,
I'm going to let him go.
Val?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Is it? He holds his hands out and like cups the sides of your face.
I go by Valentino now.
That's a bit ostentatious, don't you think?
There's a story behind it, but maybe for another time.
You have such a good name, though.
Well, I know. I just appended a bit to the end of it. I don't think it's...
I mean, you cut out a whole important bit.
Yes, well... No, this isn't about me. What are you doing? Why the fuck are you here? How come you left?
Well, that's an easier story than how I ended up here. That's a long story. But
Well, I need to know both of them.
fine. I'm happy to tell you. I can't believe I can't believe you're real. How did you get all the way up here?
I think you walked by my statue and not even know I was real.
What statue?
Oh, there's a statue of me.
There's a statue of you here?
Yeah. We already saved the city and been here like 6 months.
That's very interesting. All right. Well, damn.
Just
I
stop
suppose-
drinking.
I mean,
You better have a pretty good fucking story.
I kind of feel that I feel a little proud of that because I think it's it's probably a lot of my genes that have accomplished this, but at the same time, your mother was no slouch either. So
No kidding. I mean, let's be real. She's doing more than half of it.
you think so? Really? Oh, I don't know about that. I think that he looks you up and down. I think you inherited more than half of what you are for me by the look of it.
Ew.
I keep this look going for appearance's sake.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, there's a story to it. But you first.
But me?
What happened?
All right. Well,
Why did you leave?
Okay, well, that is it's a little complicated and a little bit embarrassing, but I suppose you of all people deserve to hear it. Well, it was your mother's brother.
Okay, yeah. I can see that.
He made it very clear that I had overstepped my welcome, and he made it clear to me that unless I left quietly in the night with as few words as possible, that bad things would happen to you.
Well, I got bad news for you. He'll like unbutton his top partly to show off some of the scars. He didn't exactly keep his word.
That honorless fuck. He clenches a fist, and he almost goes to punch the building that he's standing next to and stops himself before he does.
And after a deep breath, Valentino is gonna give him a hug.
Oh. He gives you a hug back, and will even like lift you off the ground a little bit.
Oh, all
Oh,
right,
my
fuck.
boy. Oh, my boy. Look at you. All fully grown. Oh, gods, I missed so much.
Well, where are you staying?
Staying. I sort of just go with the wind.
All right. Well, we got a good place to stay. Let's walk and talk.
All right. Well, you said you wanted to know the other story, how I ended up here.
I do want to know it, and I'll catch you up on whatever you want to know.
Sure. I spent a long time wandering the roads. I was good at some basic restorative magic. I was good for telling a story here and there. I found myself in the company of travelers and drifters, wanderers, and the like. And before I knew it, I had wandered from one end of Obador to the other. And eventually, I got into the company of some sailing folk. And I became a member of a ship's crew. It seemed a good enough place to fit in after I'd sort of lost my home. And I didn't really want to darken the doorsteps of my previous friends. They had mixed feelings about me anyway, for other reasons. And I decided to find myself a new home aboard a ship. And everything was going fine until the storm. And, well, we got blown a little off course. We got shipwrecked for some time. And after a few years of travel, or a few years of being marooned on an island, we were picked up by another group of explorers, but they were coming from the other direction. And we returned, and after having a lot of interviews and writing a book, I found myself here in Norador, as they call it.
You wrote a book?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wrote a book about the southern continent. It's mostly a thing that's unknown to people in this part of the world, so they figured that someone from there would have an interesting an interesting view on it and a perspective. That's the one. And so I wrote a book about it and made some money and then drank that away, and it was fine. And I've mostly been drifting around ever since, kind of considering that I was never going to make it back to Obador again, and I already knew that I wouldn't be able to ever see you or Riv ever again, and I had sort of
Maybe
made
here I
peace
am.
with that. But here you are. The gods are mischievous, aren't they?
I suppose so. Let's not them alone. Although they did definitely have a hand in this, like, unambiguously this time. Yeah, I've got a lot to catch you up on, too. And as Valentino will walk him back to the Nilo estate and go through his backstory and the campaign story and pretty much everything he wants to hear about.
I am very surprised because you left and looked more like your mother the last time I saw you. So. But I suppose
Yes,
you were an infant then, so.
Yeah.
I guess the halfling genes are just stronger.
Something like that. Like I said, I go to keep up appearances. I had to distance myself from the family on account of my uncle as well.
I see. Well. Wait, why are we going into the... Wait, why are we in the Central District?
Well, that's the statue.
Wait. It says you died.
Yeah, as they say, news of my death is greatly exaggerated.
Right. Of course. Well, I suppose that makes some sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty run-of-the-mill for the stuff I've been up to since.
Can I ask you a question, son?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Where'd you get the accent?
I was really fucking hoping you were gonna have an answer for that. I mean, the accent, I guess the aurora comes from my mother. The accent. I mean, I've been spending a lot of time in Burgos. I think Bro's accent is rubbing off on me. Actually,
you do sound Burgosi. That's true.
So that must be it, right? I don't know where else it would come from.
Yeah, it must be. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. It certainly makes you sound adventurous.
I agree. It gives people the correct impression.
I suppose if we're burying our souls to each other and catching up on old times, there's things you deserve to know about me and about a lot of other things. Gosh, this is difficult to put into words. I'm not exactly real.
Gonna touch his face. You feel pretty fucking. Is it what, like
yes,
his illusion?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. All right. Yes. My face is there.
I just have to triple check. You know, could
Of
be like a
course.
blink thing.
Sure. No. I mean, I was made in the image of someone else that looked like this before I was ever around, and a means to sort of let them live on a normal enough life after the fact. So I'm artificial.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, it means that I mean, I'm kind of real. I have a soul, and I'm independent and able to do things, but I wasn't born in the same way that you were.
Not a lot of people are. That would
Sure.
make the world unfair. Or do
I'm
fair,
still
I guess.
a halfling as far as all intents and purposes go, which is obviously why you're a halfling. But I wasn't a halfling exactly. I would show you, but it would be difficult to repair. So,
Repair. I mean, my friends can do healing.
it is less effective on me than you might think. But suffice it to say that if you were to say take the skin off my hand, you might not find bones underneath so much as you find metal and gears. Bring them to me.
Wait, what?
But kind of it's a long, it's strange
I've
situation.
heard of this before.
Kind of. So I was constructed in a means to let Marcus live on a new life. This is a lot to drop on you right at the moment of meeting you, obviously, but I wanted you to know before we got too far off this, because we're family. No, I am still your dad, because, you know, the Marcus that was around before me never knew your mother. That was me. I was the one that met her, and we fell in love, and you were the fruit of that union. And what a fruit you've become! Like a great big, delicious orange.
So wait, am I like not even part halfling?
Yeah, no, you're halfling. Yeah. You're half halfling and
How does that work?
half your mother's son.
Okay.
It changes nothing about who you are fundamentally. It just,
No,
I wanted you to
actually,
know that.
I think
What?
it actually makes. I feel like I made the right decision.
Oh, all right. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm glad that it's brought you some comfort.
I guess so. I mean, it's something I'm going to have to look into. Is this like a thing that there's like a lot of?
Oh, no. As
People
far
that
as I'm
do-
aware, I was only the second one to ever be built.
Huh. There might be more now.
Oh. Interesting. All right.
I didn't know that you couldn't have kids. That's
No, I mean, everything worked quite well, actually.
clearly.
I shouldn't mention that specifically. I'm sorry. That must be awkward to hear your father say. But I mean,
I've been around
obviously,
some crass people.
things worked. I mean, just look at you. You're like me, 60
It
years
worked like
ago.
a fucking charm. I mean, look at
I'm
me.
sure you get all the ladies,
All
or
of
the
them
gentlemen, or
more.
both. I mean, I'm not going to judge.
You know,
I'm just-
I don't judge either. Whoever flocks to Valentino is accepted for the most part.
I imagine that you have a long line of lovers that you leave heartbroken that you can't stay in their arms.
Dawn is rolling in her grave right now.
Meanwhile, in the maelstrom, do 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 do, la do 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 da.
I think I'm going to go swimming in the chocolate fountain again.
Yay!
Whee! Oh god, it's fucking hysterical. My boy.
That's fucking crazy. All right. I have no idea how to process this. That's not something I say lightly. But I guess you're still you.
Always have been.
Yeah, I mean, you know stuff that only you could know. So, like, you can't be someone else. So that means you're you, which means I'm still me, which means
Yeah.
I don't. What does that mean?
It means that you're exactly who you thought you were yesterday.
Well, shit.
Means-
I thought like this was going to like change
Fundamentally
something.
change who you are? No, of course not. You're exactly who you were always meant to be. And from what it sounds like, you've become a pretty great person.
I mean, I don't mean to brag, but you say that.
I'm sure that lots of people do. I mean, this city seems to think so. He says, kind of thumbing over his shoulder at the statues that are now far behind you guys.
Yeah, there was a fucking parade and I missed it.
I
Apparently
wasn't
that
here
at the
for that
time.
either. I'm sorry I
We
missed
both
it too.
missed it. Damn, I would ask you how it went.
I just got into town a few days ago.
If they had like a float or something, I want to make sure they got all the details right. The statue's mostly right, but they're not. They did miss the enormous bulge.
I just realized that I didn't settle up my tab at that bar.
I've got it, man.
I hope they don't freak out about that. Anyway, sorry.
They'll have to go through me.
We don't
If
need to
they
cause
make
any
a thing of
violence.
Just causing a little bit of trouble. I bring it where I go.
All right. I kind of became something of a pacifist after I left the Merry Valley.
Well, I have not had such a luxury. Sometimes justice must be administered.
I abhor violence these days, and I do my best to avoid it at all costs.
But it's something like set that off.
What?
There's something like trigger that.
Oh, just not really. I suppose I just don't want to have to go through anything else after what all has happened. I've had a difficult life, I suppose. in a way.
All right.
I don't know how much of those are true of the memories that I've lived in my life, or if those were some of the memories imparted to me from the other Marcus.
You're gonna have to explain that to me at some time because I don't understand what the hell any of that means.
I understand. But I'd be happy to, and luckily we have time. So unless you have adventuring to run off on, do.
Let's still on standby.
Okay.
Although,
Well then, I would be happy to explain anything I can.
you know what? This comes first. I've got something to attend to in the evening, but I think we should chat for a bit.
Sure.
And yeah, Valentino will get as filled in as he can about whatever Marcus is willing to talk about.
In that case, yeah, Marcus will tell you the story of how Marcus lived and died and then was recreated from the memories of someone close to him, and then went on to live his second life, as it were.
And just
The
got
burning
shit
questions
on.
in my mind are things that Valentino would never think to ask, and it's killing me. I'm like, there's a clear gap here of events,
Yeah.
and he do not care. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah. So yeah, he went to find his own fortunes, found himself in the Merry Valley, fell head over heels with one of the
I guess
locals
I'll
there.
still ask, just because if he explained anything about Tully Talbert and young Garbin, if Valentino knows that he would have a potential half-brother, kind of, question mark? Third brother, quarter brother, however you...
I mean,
you want to map that?
It becomes very odd because that was, that would have been from the living halfling Marcus.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But I don't know. Last we had left off,
you were fathered
with
by
this
an
Marcus.
entity based on that one.
Yes,
So...
but last we had left off with that Marcus. He was fathering a different halfling.
True, exactly.
Yes.
And I'm just wondering to know whether or not to respond if that comes up at all.
It's unclear. Perhaps Garbin is out there and is now like evil Valentino.
That would be
he's like
incredible
your
if he was exactly Valentino with a twirly mustache.
Yeah, he was just your dark mirror.
Valentino.
Yeah,
Valentino.
Valentino. Holy shit! How did I not see that?
There, but by the grace of the gods go I.
We're gonna be gone for another 6 months, and then we're gonna come back, and they're gonna be like, "There he is! Catch him!
Get him!
There's the one who's ruined our city.
He's shaved his mustache, but that's him." Well, the two of you arrive at the Nilo estate, at which point Marcus thinks that you are pulling his chain, that this is where you're staying, because it is one of the fanciest estates in the entire city. But true enough to your word, the servants recognize you and allow you entry, and will allow Marcus in with you. And the two of you go inside and have tea and cookies served to you as he tells you the rest of his story and fills in as many details as he possibly can about both his first and second life, as it were, and generally just kind of tries to info dump on you about how he's made it here and answers any questions you have that you consider burning. So if there's anything else you want to ask him right now, go ahead. If not, we can come back to it later.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it, because again, it's like Grem has questions that Valentino does not give a shit about, that there's no way he would ask. At least now I have character knowledge and player knowledge almost completely merged.
Almost. You're almost there. Well, in that case, what is the rest of the party doing?
Zu'lin is wandering about until he gets a missive back from Mr. Kaito.
You got it. Well, you do receive one later that day, probably when you check back in with Nilo Estate, because that's where the message would be waiting for you. And it says, like, greetings and salutations. Friend, I assumed you had died with the rest of your party. It is clearly fortuitous that you have survived your trials, and I wish to continue our research relationship as soon as you are ready. My laboratory stands open to you, and I have informed my guards that you are once again among the land of the living. Looking forward to seeing you, Shin Kaito.
Why do I imagine that he has Zu'lin's cart like in his bedroom, and he sleeps in the cart in the bedroom?
He's converted
He
it into a
sleeps
race car bed.
in
Yeah,
Parsnip's
Parsnip's
enclosure, to be
box,
clear. Yeah,
he's had it converted into a race car bed for himself.
I remember him.
God,
You
His
say that
mind was
was
so
already-
brilliant.
The mind of a generation.
Well, in that case, Zu'lin will eventually make his way over to the Kaito workshop
Sure.
laboratory.
You arrive, and you are, this time around, you were given no hassle. In fact, the guards have changed. You think those
Good.
last guards might have been fired.
Eaton.
By Project P.
Yeah.
So you make your way to the lab. They will recognize you immediately and allow you in which case you find Shin Kaito pacing nervously inside the front room of this place. And as soon as you walk in, he turns and holds his arms out and says, oh, it's true. You are among the living again.
Indeed, friend. It
Ah.
has been quite a while for you, I presume.
It has been 6 months. We
But,
thought you dead. I raised money and actually created a charity in your name. I hope you don't mind that there's a scholarship named after you in the city now.
What a wonderful thing to discover.
It is called the Memorial, Zu'lin Memorial Scholarship, so I may have to remove the memorial part of that. But I intend to leave the scholarship there in your name.
Much appreciated. It would be wonderful to allow the younger generations to improve their thoughts. But there's nothing. Have you been able to do any research while I've been gone? Although I suppose for me it has just been a day, but it's been 6 months, you say, correct?
Yes, to the day, in fact. Most strange.
Have you been able to parse out any usable data from our slime excursion?
In fact, yes, I've managed to do a lot of isolation and crossbreeding of traits, and I've managed to enhance some of the properties that we found in that cave. In fact, I have managed to do a great deal of work in this field. In your absence, we have much to catch up on. Much to catch up on, indeed.
Please do show me.
Of course, of course.
Fortunately, a large amount of my samples have gone missing.
Oh
No.
dear, yes. Oh, right, your cart. There's a story about that. Well, when it came to pass that you and your friends were presumed dead and declared never returning, your cart, well, it was taken by the city as, they impounded it because there was no one to claim it. So standard procedure is then to auction it off in a public auction to help the city's coffers. And though I bid a significant portion of wealth on it, I was outbid. I'm afraid someone decided to buy up all of your things, and they had very, very deep pockets to do so.
And do you by any chance know the name of this individual?
Oh, yes, I curse his name every day. It's that damnable Alberic Vane.
This man's gonna fucking die. Hold on. Albrecht Vane. That's the
Yep.
guy we met, the asshole.
Yeah.
Right?
Yup.
One of them, yeah.
Alright, let me just write this. Albrecht
Yeah, write it
Vane
down.
going to die.
Dude,
Yeah.
Zu'lin is like a fucking canary for finding the worst people in this city. Like, we just use
Why?
him. to
I mean-
trail-
I don't
yeah,
know.
but really.
He wasn't as bad as
This guy.
Julian. He was the guy that was like willing to trade information with Valentino, if I remember correctly.
Albrecht Vane was, he was the information dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Specifically so that he could sell it to other people, like he's probably doing with Parsnips and all of the research.
Yes.
The worst kinds of people.
That motherfucker.
Correct.
That's my shit.
Correct, and he's probably already sold almost all of it to other people.
Yeah, now there are 15 alchemists, like the ones that that we fought and didn't manage to kill.
Well,
Yeah.
luckily though, a bunch of my research, including my journal, got blown up. So,
Yeah, luckily.
Silver linings.
Luckily for the rest of the world. Not for Zu'lin, but for the rest of the world.
He
Right.
patented everything else though, so it's under his name.
Like, I was going to have a comment about how Shin Kaito is a menace to society, and then he was like, oh, but don't worry, I found someone even worse than me.
Well, hand me an object. Any item that you have.
I will procure. Let me get it. It's like inventory.
Reladine Adamantine series scalpel.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to hand him one of my Serret vines.
Okay. You hand him that. He takes it, looks it over, and sets it down on a nearby table. He then has one of his lab assistants bring in a tray, like a deep rimmed tray of something covered. And they set it down and then they pull back this metallic cover off the top. And inside you see kind of a clear gel in the bottom of it. The gel's about 2 inches deep and it ripples ever so slowly like it's alive. You recognize that it is an ooze of some kind. He then takes a set of forceps and he picks up the root and he places it into this gel suspension and leaves it there. Now, watch.
Get real close.
You see the gel pulls the root, or the Serret vine, into it, and it sort of covers it completely. It sits about halfway down, so floating right in the middle of the gel suspension. And then the gel suspension begins to change and shift, and part of the gel next to it is going to shift in color and split off from the Serret root into a second identical Serret root. He then forceps them both out and places them in front of you.
No, man, this is the worst.
No,
I've been able to isolate their biomimetic properties. They're capable of mimicking almost any object exposed to now.
No, now tell me, is this a living organism still, or has this been purely transformed into the plant itself?
Well, that's the thing. You see, it is in a state of flux right now. At this very moment, it is fluctuating between being a colony of slime and physically becoming a copy of what has been made there. You simply need to prime it in one way or the other. So
Completely fascinating.
it is.
And-
It is fascinating. This truly changes the way material sciences will work for all time.
May I? And I have my scalpel out,
Please, yes,
and he's going to open it up and grab some kind of magnifying device.
sure.
And just to look at it a bit closer and see, like, does it look like as if I had sliced
So
into the
as
plant?
as you slice it there, you slice it open and it splits, and the inside is kind of a goopy, oozy mess. And it eventually loses cohesion and color and spreads out into just goop. And he says, "Yes, but watch this." And then he takes the vine and puts it back in the gel suspension, creates another duplicate of it, pulls them both out again, and this time he takes the duplicate and he places it into another receptacle which is filled with boiling water. And he immerses it in that for about 30 seconds and then takes it out and sets it in front of you. Now try that one.
And I'll slice this one down the middle
And
as well.
The inside, it is a plant material.
Like, Zu'lin's hands are like on the back of his head.
It's so fucking mean.
Beak opens.
Oh no, not again.
I must say,
I'll-
quite miraculous, fine friend.
Yes, yes,
Well done.
I actually I named the process since it is a brand new biological process we've never seen before. I had the honor of naming it. I hope you don't mind that I decided to name it in honor of you.
Well, I'd hope that you would have
Scroll
named it
bottom.
for yourself, as you were the one who discovered
No.
it.
This discovery was only made possible by your efforts. It's why I named the process Zu'linification.
No, I suppose I must make innovation then, so that your name can be put in as well. I must say I do have quite a bit of catching up to do then.
Oh, I'm sure that you will have a great deal of great discoveries left in your career, sir. But
I will deal with this cart issue much later. Let us just continue with what you have found.
I
And-
hate that they fucking bioengineered mimics. But on the other hand, Zu'lin, how much gold you got? You ready to double that?
Right. So Zula
Okay.
is going to spend
Just
the rest
destroy
of the
the
day
economy.
mhm.
here, just
Yeah.
going through it with research.
yeah,
He's forgotten whatever else there
Whatever
was.
else was happening is no longer important.
The gnomes are already extinct. You don't need more mimics.
I know. Now my brain's going, did someone bioengineer the first mimics? Like, did a gnome fucking make them? And that we're just like creating an extinction event for all of this
Yeah.
continent?
Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
This is ground zero. Yeah.
Think of the
Know
wonderful
the door
things we
soon.
can do the next day.
Save the continent, getting ready
Just
to ruin
happily.
it the next moment.
hmm
Dude, this is the fucking Alien franchise. Like, I swear.
Fucking Wayland
We've done it.
Industries over here.
We've been able to retool this virus to cure Alzheimer's. Everybody, we've done it.
So instead of Waylon Yutani, it's Shin Crowbottom.
Yeah.
Also,
is.
I'm both happy and glad and upset that he did not call the process crowbottoming out.
Crobotomization.
Actually, that does sound like an actual. Fucking
It does sound
science
pretty
thing.
good, right? I kind of feel bad calling it Zulination now instead of Crobotomination.
You
But
can
it's fine.
retcon it.
Nah, it's Zulination. To Zulinate.
So that will be where Zu'lin is. So
You got it.
anyone else has other stuff that they're doing today?
Wonderful.
After the party vaguely splits up, Louie will return to the Nilo estate and he begins writing missives to two different people. He writes one to Jackie, hopefully in their home in Sejun, but it's all right. Hopefully he'll have a sending spell for this, but he's just trying to write it out precisely. And he is also writing to a friend of his, or a pen pal from the past, of a person named Duke Wolfenmanshire. And he is requesting sponsorship from the Duke and requesting ally help from Jackie and anyone he can find. And also apologizing for leaving and saying there's a lot that Louie has to explain to him at some point. But Louie's currently working on the next steps of what to do when it comes to the enemy.
Wonderful. And what is Xander doing for the rest of the day?
Xander, I think, is just finding someplace quiet in the Nilo estate, and he's just kind of lying down on the ground, staring up at the ceiling, just contemplating everything.
So, Xander, some hours pass, and you contemplate while staring up at the ceiling, and you sort of enter a state halfway between sleep and meditation, as your mind just becomes incredibly free-floating. And while you're sitting like laying there looking at the ceiling, you hear a voice right next to you. So what you looking at?
Xander turns.
Laying next to you on the ground is Dawn. Is there something on the ceiling that you're looking at, or is it like something else?
No, I suppose I wasn't really looking at the ceiling so much as through the ceiling and considering the current state of the maelstrom and how much things have changed since we vanquished the dragon.
Yeah, it's been like 6 months. Like, you guys were slow to get out of there.
It's not surprising, I suppose, given where exactly we were, but
Mhm.
I'm glad we were able to mostly get out safe.
Yeah, no, it went pretty well. I mean, all things considered. Like, I got to go to the Maelstrom, and like when I first got there, it was pretty rocky, but that was only for like literally a couple of seconds, because then all of a sudden everything got like really calm and really nice, really fast. And then Owen talked to me, and things kind of went pretty quick, because then he was like, hey, there's like all kinds of stuff that needs done, and I've got all this backlog, and there's so many souls that need guided, and I really need a lot of reapers. And I was like, what's a reaper? And he's like, oh, they're people that guide souls. And I'm like, well, I'm really good at tracking and stuff. And he's like, you're hired. And I'm like, I don't even know what I just got hired for, but okay. So I'm a reaper now, apparently, which I guess means that I guide souls to the afterlife, which is pretty fun sounding, actually.
Yes, no, that is extremely exciting, and I'm sure that the Maelstrom is now much more lively thanks to you.
Oh, yeah, no, I made sure that we installed a lot of really cool stuff for people to make them feel good when
Oh.
they got there. Mm-hmm.
Incredible. I look forward to examining the new changes at some
I mean,
point in the
you'll
future.
see it soon. I mean, not soon, but like soon in like a
But
cosmic
soon.
sense.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. I mean, like, everybody's going to die eventually. Then you'll see it, and you'll be like, dang, Dawn, that's a really great idea. And I'll be like, I know, that's what I was saying. It'll be fine. Yeah.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
I mean, it's a little lonely without all of you, but, you know, there's a lot of other people to meet, so it's been fun. It's
That's
been
fair.
an adventure. And I get to meet
Good.
all kinds of new people all the time. People die all the time. This is the
they
thing that
do.
happens.
It really is. It really is. And it's been a long time since the Maelstrom has been working
Mhm.
correctly.
Yeah, we've got a big backlog. There's a lot of people that are considered lost between the cracks or whatever. So, you know, it's a lot of people to find, a lot of souls that got missing. So, you know, we're doing our best to like sort everything out.
Absolutely.
I'm allowed to take breaks, which is cool. And I figured I'd pop in and see you because, you know, you helped me with a bunch of stuff.
Of
You
course,
and all your
of
friends, I
course.
mean, obviously. But you were the only one that was sort of in a mental state that I could really talk to.
Mm.
Because they're all too busy, like, being conscious.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad you decided to come speak to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just wanted to let you know that the Maelstrom's working again and that I got a job. So that's kind of cool. But if there's anything you want me to tell anybody on this side, I can deliver messages for you.
Well, first of all, I just want to say that I'm very proud of you, Don. And
Okay.
I suppose it's not really a message, but... And he's just going to focus on Dawn, and he is going to... He's going to focus on her and transfer the memory of his poem from the poetry competition in Luciana.
That sounds nice.
Yes, I don't want you to transfer this to anyone in particular.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think
then
I
I'll-
will at some
just-
point. Mhm.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just keep it for myself then and think about it from time to time.
Yes, it's a preview. I think I will have to read that one in person, but it will be some time before I get that opportunity. But if there's anything I can do to help things run a little smoother, I know.
Oof. I mean, unless you intend on dying like in the next couple of days so you can become a Reaper too and help me with some of the backlog. No, there's not really a whole lot you can do. But yeah, I just, keep doing what you're doing. You're helping
Maybe
make the
kill
world a
fewer
better
people.
place.
I'm glad. I will continue to try and make sure things are as easy on you and Owen as possible, as well as the other Reapers too.
Mm-hmm. Well, here. I'm gonna leave something for you in case you ever need it, okay? Hold out your hand.
Okay. He reaches out his hand.
And she's going to place a closed fist into the palm of your hand and then open her hand and let something drop into the palm of your hand. And as soon as it makes contact with your skin, she vanishes instantly. And what remains in your hand is a heavy weight. Feels like it's made of lead. It's about the size of a quarter. And it seems much heavier than that small unit of coinage, though. In what it appears to be is a lead symbol of Owen, a lead circle of Owen, with a scythe going through the middle.
Xander is going to ball up his fist and hold it to his chest and just smile to himself as he is overcome with emotions.
And as you hold that token to your heart and realize that your friend has gone on to have an interesting job on the other side of the veil, that is where we will pause for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.